Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Mercy Kill. This is episode 43, Adaf in Twilight Princess, the Redemption Arc Edition. Let's go. If you enjoyed Frost Fatale, March 26th, we will have the Frame Fatale Game of the Month celebration on GQ Hotfix. Go to GamesDoneQuick.com/Frame Fatale for more information about Frame Fatale. Summer Games Done Quick 2022 game submissions are live. You can find out more information about the dates and event information at GamesDoneQuick.com. And last but not very least, if you're watching on YouTube, hello everyone, it's wonderful to see you. Go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And with that being said, Adaf, you are our first ever Redemption Arc TM
Is that
candidate.
True?
Yeah. How are you feeling? Oh yeah, yeah.
Honestly, I'm pretty nervous. Well, nervous isn't the right word. I'm not certain that this will go well, is my actual feeling. But I'm excited to play nonetheless.
Ooh, so why do you think it's not going to go well? Also, count us down and we'll just get started here. This is a long run, everyone. Get comfy.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played the game in over a year. So, and this is a 4-hour run for me, so it could just be really bad. But, I should also have splits open. Let me do that really quick. While I open my splits here, let me just say that, yes, I failed last time by mere moments. And so hopefully this time that does not happen. Splits. At any percent, there we go. Okay, I have my any percent splits up. I'm ready to go. You ready in tech? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, how could you do Richard like that with a fast countdown, Adaf?
He does that to me all the time, I think. Okay, right at the start here, there's two glitches right away. Twilight Princess 80% is super cool. I'm gonna focus probably a little less on commentary this time than I did last time. I don't know, we'll see. But I wanted that green rupee, but that's okay. So I'm gonna use this rock to clip through this gate to get out of the Ordon area, village area early. And then ideally, I get this trick up here called Back in Time, first try. Because it loses an immense amount of time if it's not first try. So here we go. Oh, don't do that, Link. So I want to use this rock to get into the gate. Oh, Link, my buddy, my pal, my guy. Let's not start off like this. This is stinky.
Oh, I guarantee you in your last run, Adaf, it got way worse than this. So don't worry, you got plenty of time. Just relax, you got this. There you go, see?
Okay, so now the actual hard thing. I need to press A and D-pad right at the same time. Okay. So I'm soft resetting the console the frame I void out. Good. I'll play this super safe. Okay, so I'm moving around Link on the title screen. This is called Back in Time. And now I'm going to save over file 1 while in Back in Time. So basically, I have put title screen Link's stuff onto my file 1, which means I already have the sword and shield early. This is pretty epic because this allows us to do tons of stuff early here in Farron Woods, which is great. I also have a fake version of the hero's clothes. So I don't actually have a legitimate copy of the hero's clothes in my inventory. I just have this fake version. So if I ever equip a different armor set, I cannot go back. Okay, talk to the guy. Thank you. Okay, I mean, 4th try gate clip, not great. Or maybe it was 5th try, I don't know. Sometimes that trick's a little pesky. Again, I'll reiterate for those of you just tuning in, I haven't played this game in over a year, and I'm not too confident. Adaf's voice keeps cutting in and out. Is that true? I'm sure tech is aware, and will let me know if I need to change anything. I'll just keep going.
Yeah. So the beginning of this run, if I remember properly, Adaf, there's a lot of tech, like right at the beginning of the run. You just showed 2 major tricks right there.
Yeah, there's tons of sequence breaks in the first 25 minutes. Yeah, a ton. So like I'm in this area early. I have the sword and shield early. Tons of stuff. When the game loads a new zone, Adaf's mic cuts out. Weird. Oh well.
So do the Harris clothes do anything for you, Adaf, or is it purely a cosmetic thing?
I think it's just cosmetic. I will say though, the different armor sets do affect damage values. So if you were to switch away from these...
Oh, wow.
Also, everyone in chat, guess what? Tech is aware. It's all good, dudes. Anytime there's an issue on stream, odds are the person who is paid professionally to run the stream knows about it. If I had to take a guess. This is the GameCube version of the game. GameCube version allows you to do a trick called LJA, so it is much faster. We'll get there in a bit. But yeah, the Zora Tunic, you take more damage from fire and ice attacks.
So is there any part of this run where you're a little nervous about, besides, I know that there were a couple tricks at the beginning?
All of it?
The answer is just yes.
We're gonna hopefully not have the fun issue I had last time where I had to literally call one of my friends.
Oh yes, the Mercy Kill phone a friend incident. I see.
Yes, I will admit I did some reading beforehand this time.
That's fine. Notes are always allowed, Ada.
To make sure that does not happen again.
And I'm only teasing, Ada. You are not the only person to have consulted a fellow runner. It's just you happen to have to call your runner versus folks who've used Discord or Twitter or some other social medium. You were the first one to ever call somebody, though.
Wow, Rabid Goat in this goat section is like so unlikely. Yes, I called Chaotic Ace on the phone because I have his phone number and he didn't pick up. But then the TP Discord came to my saving grace. Will you be getting Zora armor? Yes. So Zora armor is optional in any percent. It adds one hard section and removes several hard sections. So I do it. I think it's more beginner friendly, personally. Okay, so one factor of back in time is that we can get the iron boots early. We just have to clear all the flags of Bo's dialogue because we haven't talked to him yet, and he has a lot of story beats to tell us about. And we have used back in time to get further through his flags. I don't know how it actually works. This is just what I'm guessing. And one more. There we go. So the iron boots are pretty pivotal. Coming up is rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god. Audio cutting out? No way. Nobody has pointed that out yet. Not a soul has pointed it out. I don't have a noise gate on or anything, so. Good. Okay, nice first phase. That's as good as it can be. This is essentially rock, paper, scissors. Nice. Okay, that's literally as good as Bo gets. So that makes up for some of the problems.
What would be great is because of the back in time glitch, if that was your armor for a little while, the wrestling armor.
Oh, that would be great. Link's got abs, man. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
Link's a hottie. No question, no question.
Yeah, I forgot already. I should have gone back and reviewed the last run. I forgot how many tricks there are in this run. And I remember us talking about the GameCube versus the Wii version and how the GameCube version is faster. You also probably have, I don't know if your preference is motion versus non-motion controls. I would imagine the non-motion controls are probably better for speedrunning.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's personal preference, right? But almost everybody that runs this game runs either the GameCube or Wii U versions. Oh my god, another... It's just so funny to me that people, like, don't listen. That's just, like, crazy to me. Twitch chat, never change, never change.
I do have a question that might be on somebody's mind. Do you have a friend on speed dial this time?
No.
Oh.
I don't think I'm gonna need it.
Alright, cool. We have to revisit some parts of the original run here, so I'm making sure I got all my bases covered here, Adaf.
Of course. Also, Richard, do let me know if I need to change anything on my end.
We have a question from the chat. What is your favorite Zelda to speedrun? And that is correct in terms of Adaf speedruns a lot of Zelda games, so that is a great question.
It's a tough question to answer. TP, OT, and Breath of the Wild are all pretty tight contenders. For vastly different reasons. I can tell you for sure it's not Wind Waker. That much I know for certain. It's not that one. Okay, so we are Wolf Link, which is good for us, I guess. So this is the sewers section. We're trying to get to Zelda. This is actually, it's nice, like you get a little break before a gauntlet of hard tricks. This is just pure movement. There's like there's a few tricks here and there in this section, but like it's nothing major, so you kind of get to just like play around as Wolf Link, which is nice. What's my favorite Zelda casually? This one. A Link Between Worlds also I'm going to throw into the mix for both casually and speedrun. It's a great game.
I really love this game too. My only issue with the game, and I don't know if anybody else has this issue, the skull tool is like way too real to me.
Oh
like,
yeah, I have the spider warning ready for you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
There are 2 spider segments. Okay, we're gonna go for a Midna text skip here. That might work. Nope. That's okay. Opinion on Four Swords? I have not played like the proper GameCube Four Swords, though I'd like to. It's just been a hard game to play with your friends for as long as it's been out. You have to have so much dedicated hardware. Okay. So after this segment will be the Master Sword segment. You can get the Master Sword very early in this game, which is cool. But that involves some hard tricks that obviously I am out of practice on.
Well, I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
It is Mercy Kill, Adef. If you weren't out of practice, I would have some additional questions for you on that front.
Certainly. So the first hard trick is sword and shield skip. So there is a segment in Ordon Village that you might remember casually, where you have to like sneak around at night as Wolflink and get the Ordon sword and Ordon shield. There is a way to skip the Midna trigger where she necessitates that, but it requires enemy manipulation and like a really precise jump attack on this enemy called Hugo that we're going to meet very soon. And Hugo is our homie. We love Hugo. He's a delightful boy, and we will all say hello to him when he appears. You'll see him. Oh, I missed that split. Okay, so we found Zelda. Now is the first actually difficult thing. I mean, I say that, but there's already been hard stuff. But this is really hard. Sword and shield skip is like stupid, especially if you haven't practiced. But it's a big muscle memory trick. So you know, like ideally, my muscle memory from 2021 carries me. He's in a good position. Everyone, say hello. It's Hugo, our boy. He's in a really good starting spot. So we're gonna lure him across this bridge, put him into a very specific position, and then try to do what's called a long jump attack on Hugo, which is where when you're targeting something that is on a different Z-axis plane than you, or over a void, you can get a longer jump attack towards it. We're gonna try to use that to skip a Midna trigger here where she tells you need the sword. And I'm gonna shut up now. Nope, he's too far back. That's okay. So basically, every time you miss this, it's like a minute. Because you have to lure him back over every time. You might say, well, hang on. Why not just... Oh, come on. Why not just try it again? He'll walk back over to you. You can only hit him twice before he dies, and you do not want him to die. That would be very bad.
So I have a question for you. How do you know how much of a time loss it is per trick? Speedrunners are so good at determining this, and I always wondered, how do y'all know these things?
I think for this one, it's just you miss it so many times that you've just seen the split. But it takes like a full minute to void out, come back, etc. Lure him back. Okay, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Chill. 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 That's not good. Nice. Sick. Second try is like... Second try is very good. I'm very pleased with that. Also, I'm not sure if should not be commentating when I'm in load screens or not.
I don't think anybody has said anything recently, so I think you're good.
Where's my knight in shining armor? Ogden Drucker.
If y'all would like to know where to follow Adef, by the way, that is twitch.tv/Adef, ADEF. Please be sure to give Adef a follow. I'm going to drop the link in the channel in a second.
Well, thank you so much. I do lots of Zelda speedrunning. That's pretty much my whole bit these days. Yeah. I speedrun all the 3D Zelda games. If there's a 3D Zelda game that you like, you will see it on my channel at some point. Seems that Tech fixed it. Absolute legend. Let's get some love in the chat for Richard.
Richard is an absolute legend. I always tell folks, my shows would not be what they are without Richard, so thank you so much, Richard.
Oh yeah, Richard and Ray are the best. I think... Okay, so we have one more like super hard thing, and then we coast for a little bit. So we had Hugo, which was Sword and Shield skip. Now we have to do early Master Sword. This is, oh, I just dig here. Muscle memory, what are you doing? Link's crossbow training? Not so much. Okay, you've named a 3D Zelda game I don't own. Maybe one day. I need to buy that crossbow peripheral. So I'd also like to thank Sky for having me on for this again, because, you know, first of all, I can't have my good name sullied by missing Mercy Kill last time by like a minute or something, I think.
It was less than, I want to say. It was like a 4-hour run and it was less than a minute. It was ridiculous.
Disgusting.
I didn't say it was disgusting. I just said ridiculous.
It
Maybe
is disgusting.
Wild.
So obviously I want revenge for myself against the timer. But also I just really love this game, and I've been looking for an excuse to get back into speedrunning this game seriously. So this has sort of been my I think this will serve to be my catalyst for that. Thanks for the good lucks. Okay, here we go. This is early Master Sword, ideally. Come here, bud. This guy doesn't have a name that I know of. That's first try, LOL. Okay. Epic. This is not bad early game. Gate clip was whack. Goats were whack. But this is really sick.
Adef brought the gaming pants today, I see.
I'm not messing around. Last time I was so focused on like putting on a good show. This time I'm just like, I'm here to win. Okay, so that was a super jump that I did against that Shadow Beast. So there's this thing with Midna's B attack where if the enemy that you are targeting with the like charged up big B attack, I can't remember the name of the attack, Midna's Death Circle or something to that effect. If the enemy you're targeting is above you, you get a super jump when you release, if you release at like certain times. Oh, go left. And so you wait for a certain swinging attack from that guy in a certain position. I think you have like a handful of frames if he gives you the right attack and you're in the right spot. And you can jump up to the collision above and then maneuver out of bounds. Someone say pants? Oh my god.
I knew we had some Adef pants out in the chat. I fully expected that. You know, those pants give Adef power, you know, y'all.
That's actually true. What gives me power, arguably even more than the pants, is Adef tap. And I know we got some tappers in the house.
All I can think of is some sort of golf emote when I think about that.
Okay, so obviously you're supposed to get the Master Sword much, much, much later in the game. Like 3 dungeons and change into the game. But we're just special. And we don't need to do that. Okay, here's a challenge I'm gonna give myself. The Master Sword puzzle, which a lot of you will remember, where you like play chess sort of with the 2 statue guardian guys. I am not gonna look at my notes. We're gonna see if I remember the solution. There are the tabs, there they are.
Hey, that's not a requirement for the show. I told you can always use your notes. This is an ADF challenge. This is the challenger approaching
Challenger approaching
Mercy Kill. Yeah, exactly. For those of you who don't know, ADF hosts now, I believe, 2 GQ Hotfix shows, right? PD Precipice and Challenger Approaching.
That's true. ADF's previous Mercy Kill run was over by 38 seconds. That's absolutely vile.
I see that as a compliment, honestly. That's so close.
I know, but imagine if I had just like done 1 or 2 things better. But that means we wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which is half the fun.
I believe you beat the timer in Wind Waker, though, if I remember right.
I did. That is true.
Yeah, yeah.
I gave myself a pretty generous estimate on Wind Waker, to be fair, but that's only because that game is stupid hard. Okay, here we go. I think it's left, down, up, 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 right, right, down, 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 left, up. I think that's it. So it's left, down. That doesn't seem right. I definitely screwed it up. All right, I'll look. It's left, down, up, 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 right, right. Okay. I started wrong. So it's left. It's up, 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 then right, right. My bad. Left, down, up, 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 right, right, down, then down, down, left, up. So I actually did remember it correctly. I think I recited it correctly and then played it incorrectly, which is kind of funny. Okay. Now would be a great time for some donations.
Oh, don't you know I would start looking if I did not know you well enough, I would have been frantically looking through my tabs for donations. You know that. Mm-hmm. I have been programmed to do that since 2015. So.
So, just some info. So I don't have the splits for my PB that's running in the bottom left or whatever. Because that was during the 3D Zelda challenge, and I just had the big splits. Also, this cutscene's a little borked because I'm Wolf Link and I'm not supposed to be. Or rather, I'm not supposed to have the transformation ability yet. Anyway, enjoy the song. But yes, so I don't have splits for that, but I have splits for my PB before that, which is a 349.34. I'm currently ahead. Which does not feel good, to be clear. Because I feel like that puts more pressure on in some ways.
Don't worry about that.
Upcoming, though, is the famed phone call moment. Kermit the Frog asking for donations. Sky Bills. Do we have any donations? My Kermit's not very good. I'll tell you what I can do, though, is Miss Piggy. But chat's got to earn that. Chat's got to earn the Miss Piggy impression.
How about just drop an ADF a follow? That'll work.
All right. You follow me on Twitch. I'll give you the Miss Piggy impression. It's pretty cursed. It's pretty cursed, I must say. Okay, so as a byproduct of getting the Master Sword this early, we have warping way earlier than you're supposed to. Like way earlier. In fact, the same amount of early as the Master Sword. typically you can only warp with Midna this early when you're within the Twilight. But since we have the Master Sword, we can transform to and fro early, which also gives us warping early. I also misspoke during the Master Sword cutscene about why it looked a little weird. I think it's a bit byproduct. I don't know. There are people that are a lot more knowledgeable about this game than me.
I think you have to be knowledgeable about the game to even begin speedrunning this. So as with anything, always recommend do a casual playthrough and do a couple of playthroughs before learning a few tricks here. But for a game like this, with as many involved tricks as there are here, I would probably recommend having a lot of experience with this and a lot of notes in front of you, it seems. So what ADAP's doing takes a lot of years of experience just to do. Don't let that discourage you, though, because everybody's got to start somewhere.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I think that also because we can transform early, we can transform within the Twilight realms, which is not supposed to be possible. So we can be human Link in the Twilight, which is pretty cool. An interesting thing that I find with myself, and I have found this more and more over the years. Also, we're back here again. We need this little portal this time. Or rather, we just need to get past these guys. So, my personal style, when there's a trick that is bothering me, or a glitch that I'm struggling with, or a route I don't understand, or whatever, like, rather than grind, my solution has always been to just learn as much as is physically possible about the run and about the trick. Like, I go on deep dives into the individual trick, because, like, if I know everything, then I can't blame it on the game, right? Like, it's up to me at that point, which I prefer. I'd rather miss execution than, like, not know what's going on. Okay, this is the phone call moment. This is the moment where I did not know what to do because I screwed it up last time, and I had to literally phone a friend. But I'm good this time, I think. So I'm doing another back in time here, but it's like a little bit different. It's called back in time equipped. I think that's it. So let's get right here. I think that's first try. Sick. Okay, it's not over yet. Okay, then we load file 2. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, a lot of nonsense just happened. I'm gonna do my best to explain it, and then I promise I'll do the Miss Piggy impression. Okay, so what just happened was, if you remember really early, I saved in Bo's house. Like super early in the run, right when I got Iron Boots, I saved inside of Bo's house in file 2. So the reason I did that, oh my god, Link, we get it, you're cool. Hang on. I broke the thing. I knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, I saved in Bo's house. No, I will probably not do the 3D Zelda challenge again. It nearly killed me. There's like flags in there. Is kind of weird. Anyway, I then did back in time in the entrance here, where I used the thank God. That should work. I used the fact that the loading zone, good. The spiders are so annoying. Also, Sky, the big spider, is coming up.
Thank you.
I used the fact that behind the loading zone of this temple, there is a void out zone to get back in time there. And then during back in time, I loaded file 2, which took me to the King Bublin, one of the King Bublin fights. And then I reset the console whilst skipping a cutscene, which sort of like sets a temporary flag on the next file I load, or rather like on the console, which was the thing I had in Bo's house. And I then loaded file 3 right here, and typically you have to get all the monkeys, but all that allows me to get early monkeys, which worked. So all the monkeys are set as saved, which is really nice for us because it takes a long time to capture all the monkey, or free all the monkeys rather. So all of that was to get early monkeys, which in the grand scheme of Twilight Princess is actually a relatively recent trick, but that's because there haven't been very many big developments in this game in a while. I think early monkeys was like 6 years ago. This is the Ook fight. What should I say as Miss Piggy, Sky?
Well, somebody said he's gaming in chat.
Kirby! He's gaming! I don't know, is that good?
That could also be Yoda.
Oh yeah, I guess that does sound like Yoda, huh? Gaming he is.
All right, that was actually really, really good Yoda impression. I'm just saying.
So dumb.
No, and like Chad was saying here, no, the spiders are way too realistic in this game. I'm like, this is what they chose to do with their technology, make more realistic looking spiders? No, please no. Someone had a question in chat. What age did you start to do this type of, or this kind of speedrun? I assume the person means Twilight Princess.
Gosh. Okay, I started speedrunning in 2012 when I was 13. And then I picked up Ocarina of Time later that year. So I've been speedrunning Zelda games for a decade. I picked up Twilight Princess in early 2020, so when I was 21. Okay, we have the Gale Boomerang. That's the only thing we need from Forest Temple. Are they both Frank Oz? Is that true? I would believe that.
I
no, they totally are. They totally are. Because, yeah, Frank Oz did the puppetry for that, I think.
Today I learned.
But anyway, yes. So I've been speedrunning this game for like 2 years. Very on and off, though. I missed.
Now, how long have you been streaming, Adef?
I started streaming, I think the first time I clicked go live was in 2011.
Okay, so wow, you're even 2 years before me.
But that was not speedrunning, that was just like playing games.
Now, was that a Ustream or Justin TV?
I streamed on Ustream a few times even earlier than that, but
wow.
Justin TV, I think, still in 2011. It was like just before it became Twitch. But when I say streamed, I mean like once or twice a month.
Okay.
Or something to that effect. It wasn't until 2012 that I started speedrunning like all the time.
Yeah, one of the oddest things about streaming, folks, is that, especially when you've been streaming between like 8 to 10 years, you think about how roughly a third of your life now has been filmed roughly, especially if you're a full-time streamer. It's just so surreal to think about that way.
It's really weird. I've been speedrunning nearly half my life.
I mean, I didn't even like home videos when I was a kid, and I'm okay with a third of my life now literally being on camera. That's so odd to me.
It's very strange. Okay, so we're in Hyrule Field early. Enjoy Epic Song. I used, it's called Forest Escape, or Farron Escape. So that was the first instance of a Gale Boomerang, LJA, or long jump attack there. Here's our favorite character, the mailman. What a delightful boy. Cross-country legend. So again, by targeting like an area that is above Link or over like a void or like on a different Z-axis plane, right? If I then jump attack without untargeting that thing, I can do a long jump attack where Link goes super far. I just use that to get over a Midna trigger to get here. So the Gale Boomerang is great because it acts like targeting when you lock onto something, and you can lock onto anything within range. It doesn't have to be an enemy. So the Gale Boomerang is super powerful, and this is actually why the GameCube version is faster than the Wii version, because in order to do this trick, you have to be able to pull the sword out without swinging it, which you can do on the GameCube version. I just press B, and Link pulls the sword out and is ready to long jump. But on the Wii version, you have to swing the Wiimote to pull the sword out, and that initiates a swing. So you can't do long jump attacks in the same way on the Wii. So Gale Boomerang LJA is essentially not possible on the Wii version, and the trick saves so much time that the Wii version is vastly slower, like just for that, and some other small stuff.
Would you ever
Would
you ever consider doing runs on the Wii version just for fun, just to see how different it is?
Maybe like glitchless. It also is mirrored, as many people will know. Also, there's a one-frame trick here that's fun. I did not get it. That's actually good. I'd rather not. Changes the route, and I don't want to do that. I'll go for it, though. The mashing version, as people who play the game will not be happy to find out. The Wii version is mirrored, and I have so many hours in the GameCube version now that going back to the Wii version, which is the version I originally played casually on in, 2007, it would be very bizarre to me. I do not think it would go well.
I'd love to see you do that casually at some point, just to see how many mirrored things you ended up doing in it. It would be very funny.
Yeah, no, I should. I own it. I mean, it's somewhere in this room. Unless I left it with one of my siblings because I knew I didn't need it. So we have to do this escape again. So that Midna text trigger is where she's like, "You're not done here yet. You can't leave." But I'm like, "But I want to." So we're actually never gonna clear the fair in Twilight. So here's another LJA. That one is over a void. The Gale Boomerang goes beneath the floor and is hovering over, you know, just like the infinite void, basically. So I'm just jumping over a Midna text trigger that turns me around. I mean, if you want to play the game casually, the definitive version is the Wii U for sure. It's more similar to the GameCube version than the Wii version. The HD remake is great. The GameCube version is still my favorite, but the Wii U is awesome, and the speedrun for the Wii U version is also really cool.
This is a great question just in general about speedrunning. Do you still play this game casually, or do you go into default speedrun mode? That's a good question for a lot of speedrunners. What do you think, Adaf?
Really quick, I need to get a trick here where I clip through this gate, so give me like 2 seconds.
You're good.
Okay, I don't understand what's going on with my camera angle. Okay, there we go. I'll answer that question again in a second. Remind me in like 3 minutes. There's a really wacky cutscene here that is not supposed to play right here. I'm gonna let it play a little bit so you can see how funky it looks. It tries to put the Human Link model on the Wolf Link, or the Human Link textures on the Wolf Link model, because you're supposed to be Wolf Link in that cutscene. So I figured I'd just let you watch that because it's pretty silly. Okay, this is arguably one of the hardest tricks in the run. This is Pillar Clip. This one might take a while, so I'm gonna save for sure. We're trying to get into Lakebed Temple early. Luckily, I do remember the visual cues, I think, for this. This one is one you practice a lot, so I feel like it's pretty ingrained in my brain. But the trick is really, really hard. So I would not be surprised if we're stuck here for a while. Yeah, I'll just go forward. So in the top left, you'll see Link's air meter. If that depletes, I die. I think I'm too far. I don't think this will work. Yeah, I'm being pushed out. Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay. So faster to a soft reset than to watch the game over. Even though the game over sound is wonderful, and I really like the choral, like, game over noise they have in this game, it's very slow. So the backup is a different visual cue. I think it's this black line. The question was about, can you play games casually after speedrunning them? It's a difficult question to answer. It really depends on the game. There are some games I refuse to speedrun even though I love them a lot because I still want to be able to experience them casually. Case in point, Thousand Year Door. It's a game that I love the speedrun for, but I will never learn because I just don't want to. I don't want to ruin the game for myself. Some of the Zelda games, you kind of can still play them casually. A game like this that's so skip heavy, like kind of, and you can get through the Twilight sections really fast, which is kind of nice. It is a much better. This is a weird camera angle. Please clip. Oh, really? He didn't clip? I was so certain. I'm actually really surprised. When he gets popped up, usually that means he clips, but I think I actually got popped out. So yeah, our goal here is to use this pillar, like where it meets the wall, to like push Link out. And then we will swim with the iron boots, because we can't swim underwater, really. Because I don't have the Zora armor yet. We're going to swim with the iron boots out of bounds to get to Lake Bed early, and it is really tight on the air meter. Like, you really gotta get it. I don't love this camera angle. Yeah, like Skyward Sword I can still play casually for sure. The run is so different.
Yeah, I'm that way with all the 2D Mario games. I don't think I can play them casually anymore. Not even when I shuffle them.
Nice. Okay, that was really close. Link was really high, so I actually had to, like, hold the iron boots for longer than you usually do to go down, because Link was too high. But great. Pillar clip out of the way is huge. There's only, like, 3 or 4 tricks left that I'm really scared of. We're just checking them off.
I like how you're like, only.
I know. There's so much difficult stuff in the first hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. Someone was asking where Adaf was from. Adaf and I are actually, to give you all an idea, we're like unofficial football rival fans because our football teams keep meeting in the postseason. Adaf is a Kansas City fan and I'm a Buffalo Bills fan, so.
Yeah, I'm originally from Kansas City, but I live in California now.
I assume you'll still keep your football roots as I did.
Oh yeah, I love the Chiefs. And we're in such good position now. I mean, the Tyreek Hill announcement today, I don't know if you saw that. We're trading Tyreek, apparently.
I saw that, yeah. I was like, what?
Not a great guy, so I'm kind of pleased to see him go, but also he's like one of our star players, so it's difficult.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But we still got Kelsey and Mahomes feeling good.
I gotta see another, speaking of rematches, we gotta see a Bills-Chiefs rematch. It would be so good. It was my favorite game of last year, even though the Bills lost. Like, it was so good.
Great game. Okay, let's not do this, Link. So this room, I do not have bombs, so I can't do the room the intended way. So I have to do it this way. Like that. Do I want to do...
So this is for the chat here while we're waiting. Unless, do you have something hard coming up, Adaf? I don't want to...
There's some cool LJAs, but they kind of speak for themselves.
Okay. I always had a friend who said, I'm always cheering for the refs, a friend of mine said in college. And I'm like, why? That's like the group of people that they don't like. And my friend was like, well, they always go to the Super Bowl every year. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's really funny, actually.
That always got me every single time. And every single time I think about sports, I think about my friends. Like, I cheer for the Riffs because they go to the Super Bowl every year. And I'm just like, oh my gosh.
I'm gonna, I was thinking about changing my route a little bit because there's a kind of interesting reroute you can do in Lake Bed where you get Uku later. But I'm just gonna stick with what I know. I think that's probably smarter than trying to wing it.
Are you doing a pun with your boomerang there? Because there's wings on your boomerang, Adaf?
Wait, what do you, oh, no. But here's a perfect 10. Oh, he dove into the ground.
That was great.
Spinal damage.
So you don't take any fall damage there, I noticed. That's interesting.
Yeah, so in the diving animation, it just like doesn't happen. Because the staircase moves, so the game doesn't see the staircase as like permanent collision, quote unquote. So it just sees that there's water below. Link. Okay, remember when I got early monkeys? That flag is still set and will allow me to activate what's called Deku Toad early. I can skip like half this dungeon right here, assuming the flag is still set, which it should be if I never died, which I didn't. So I think we're fine. Excellent. Okay, welcome to the Deku Toad fight. I think this guy's way more disgusting than any of the spiders.
Nah, it's a really big toad with some eyes on its back. That turns into fish? Question mark? Tadpoles?
No, those are tadpoles.
Okay, all right. I don't know. I still think the spider's worse. What do you think, chat? What's a creepier sprite there? This toad over here or the spider? I think the Skulltulas are still really scary.
No one cycle. So yeah, she, I guess, spawns these eggs on the back rather quickly.
You want to pet the? No, I would not want to pet this toad, chat. No. It's still scary, but it's not quite like Skulltula scary, you know? And thank you, Adef, again, for giving spider warnings for those of us who are felt to be uncomfortable by spiders, because, again, they're just way too real in here. And I noticed, for example, in Breath of the Wild, it's really not that bad. Of course, the guardian spiders are a little scary, but that's only because of the piano that plays when they spot you, because that's creepy.
Pretty spooky. Okay. So we have the claw shot, our first claw shot of 2. We're gonna get one more later, but this is all we need from Lake Bed right now. We'll come back and beat this dungeon later. But for now, I'm going to Uku out so that we can come back easily later. So Uku acts kind of like Furor's Wind. It's actually exactly like Furor's Wind. Except Ukus are specific to dungeons, whereas like Furor's Wind you can use in all of them. There's one Uku in like every dungeon. And so this is the Lake Bed Uku. And that's what it is. So you can also Uku from the overworld. So later I'll be using Uku to come back to Lake Bed.
I think the toughest thing on me, and we'll see this a little later on, is how much the Gorons had a change of heart in this game compared to, let's say Ocarina of Time, for instance. I couldn't believe it when the first Goron took a swing at me. I felt betrayed.
Well, the Gorons don't love you initially in OOT either. You gotta earn their trust.
Yeah, but they don't exactly go throwing arms with you either. They're just, they're mean.
They do. Yeah, I mean, and they're not throwing fists, but they do roll at you in OOT.
Yeah, that's fair. But in this game, they're just fierce.
I know, they're very proud. Nice.
Because I'll never forget, like, the first time I saw a garden, I'm like, I'm gonna go talk to you, give you a hug, and then slam, and I'm like, oh, excuse me, I remember saying.
He do be slamming, though. That is true. He do be doing that.
Yeah. What I do like, though, is how you do get a chance to, like, wrestle with them in the ring. I always thought that type of combat style was really interesting.
Yeah, it's cool. I also love the, like, you use the iron boots, and they're like, how are you so strong? And you get the lore that, like, Bo used to casually wrestle with them for fun, and they never found out that his secret trick was his 1,000-pound boots. All right. The, like, Kargarok, whatever, flying sections are actually, like, good in this game. There's some cool tech here that I will not be going for, because it's pretty risky. But it controls pretty nice, honestly, in my opinion. And the music is very sick. Oh, pup time in the chat. Let's go. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. I got distracted by dog emotes.
Have you ever had a pet, Adolf?
I have. When I was very, very young, we had a hamster.
Aww.
And then we had a dog for the majority of my childhood. My dad had a cat. And then when I was a teenager, we didn't really have any pets. And then now where I live currently, my two new roommates have 2 cats. And they're very lovely.
Aww. Yeah, I think Puff Time does dogs, cats, and birds, if I remember.
Yeah, no, I think all 3 now.
Yeah. I eventually want to get a dog. I've never had a pet in my life, but I've always wanted a dog.
You never had a pet?
Mm-mm. No,
Really?
Never had one. Yeah.
You should get on that.
I should. Where I currently live, I cannot have a pet because it's against the rules, but as soon as I move out of where I currently am at and find some different arrangements, there will definitely be a dog for myself and Aunt, because we both definitely want a dog.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What kind of dog are you looking at?
Probably a corgi or a dachshund, most likely. But, you know, we always go to the shelter first, make sure, you know, if there's anything local.
Good on you.
Yeah. How about you? If you were to get a pet for yourself, what would you get?
It's interesting, right? Like, people ask me if I'm a dog or a cat person, and I love dogs. I think I might be a cat person, but the thing is, like, in my opinion, the odds of you getting a good dog are very, very high. Where am I going? Pillar Clip, Uku out, Warp South Farron. Okay. The odds of you getting a good dog when you get, like, any random dog are very high. Like, I feel like you got, like, a 70 to 80% chance of getting, like, a great dog. When you get a cat, like, a great cat can be better than a great dog, but the odds of you getting a great cat feel very low. I mean, it depends what kind of cat you want. I like really social cats. And I feel like it's just unlikely that you wind up with a great cat. My roommates have 2 wonderful cats, which is amazing, and remind me why I like cats. But I think I'd probably get a dog, because I don't really know how to raise/train a cat, but I do know how to raise/train a dog. So yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to be careful, especially if you game a lot like me and Oz. You want to make sure you train the animals to not chew on wires. A, it's not good for the animals, and B, gamers have a lot of wires. My setup alone, I need to get better at wire management. Looks like the Elastic Jungle from Guts, to give you an idea. Yeah, I gotta get on that when I move and actually get better cable management. It's very hard to have a good streaming setup.
Yes, it is. My cable management is not great. My cable management inside my PC tower is nice. My cable management outside my PC tower, i.e. where all the wires are, is pretty bad. Especially for those of us that play consoles.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like so much more stuff. Okay, upcoming is the last really hard trick for a bit. This is also one of my favorite tricks in all of speedrunning, hands down. It just like feels like such classic speedrunning to me. Cause you're not really, I mean, you are doing glitches, but like more than that, you're like just doing really clever movement to get over a big gap, which is like so cool to me. So this is rupee roll, also called, it's gorge skip. I'm trying to get over that big crevice. And in order to do so, I will be attempting something called rupee roll, which is a pretty classic trick in this game these days, but it's pretty tough. I think that's the white patch on the ground I want. Nope. Okay, so basically what is happening is I'm LJing to get on top of this fence, which I could do without the rupee. But if you LJA on top of this fence, you will just fall. So the clever gamers found out many years ago is that if you collect a rupee you've never collected before, obviously Link holds it up and you get a text box. So what you do is you collect a yellow rupee for the first time while on top of the fence, and it gives you an opportunity to do movement out of the text box. And it's pretty cool, if you ask me. Where is it? There it is, maybe? Gotta go fast. That's not gonna work. Literally not a chance. Oh, I should have just voided out there because I didn't collect the rupee. Oh well, that's okay. So now this is the real equalizer. Looking at my splits for my 349.34, we're about to not be ahead anymore. We have been ahead till now, but this is going to be the great equalizer. Pillar clip, third or fourth try also didn't help. But yeah, this is a really tough one. This is a very execution-heavy trick, and for someone, like, there's really not luck involved in this. This is just pure execution, and for someone who hasn't played the game in a year, obviously, it's just hard. Why am I not getting an LJA? Am I going too early? The spot looks good. I am Confusion America Explain. Not totally sure why it's not working. I'm not even getting the LJA, which is weird. And the trick's not even over once you get rupee roll. That's the first half. There's another LJA after that to get over the gorge. I just need to get over the fence first. And fun fact, this is only the first time we have to get over this fence. We have to do a different way to get over this fence later, which is great fun. And that one is way worse than this, so yay. That is not the correct spot. Can I avoid? No. There's a blue rupee, but I can't remember which patch it's in, and I don't know how to do this with the blue rupee, so. So one of the problems with the trick is that it is there's a specific texture on the ground I'm looking for, and on a GameCube game, where the textures, I'll show you, look like this, it's kind of hard to be like, oh, I'm in the right spot. It's a tiny white dot on the ground that I'm looking for. And about half the time, I probably stand in the wrong spot. And you can't really tell until you turn around, and then you're like, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Relative to the fence. But you have to be fast after you dig up the rupee. because it will blink out. This is correct. I think that's the correct spot for the lock-on at the end, too. Okay, it's first half. I'm not gonna roll here. It's not worth it. If you bonk, you lose the trick. Is the next hard part? Okay. And the final thing. It's like right there. Nice. Okay, sick. All right. So we are over the gorge. Yay, yay, yay. The next thing, there is a big trigger for a boss fight right here. And I'm going to walk around it, because if I hit it, and I'm not joking, the run literally ends. I mean, I could just reset and go from the save and do gorge skip again, but it's unrecoverable. You have to reset to your last save. Like, that's it. You're completely borked.
I'm still here. I just want to make sure you can focus on stuff.
I appreciate it. Big appreciate. Okay, we have our first comfy segment in a while. There's no hard stuff. There's one hard thing. Okay, we're 4 minutes behind. That's fine. That's
I like how you go back and you were like, it's one hard thing.
It's what? Oh, one hard thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the hard thing in this segment is optional. It saves like maybe 30 seconds. But it's my favorite trick in the game, so I really want to show it off. I really love it. I think it's so cool. So I'm gonna try. If you miss it, it's not the end of the world. Also, yes, you can clip in there. So this is the first Twilight segment. We will not do the Farron Twilight because we escaped the Farron Twilight early. Okay, nice job. So yeah, we do not have to do the Farron Twilight, which is nice. So we just have to do the Lanayru and Eldon Twilights, and they're pretty casual. There's not a lot of difficult stuff, especially in this one. The Lanayru Twilight has some stuff. This one's pretty chill, though. I haven't had to look at the route, like, too much, which is nice. I was expecting to have to look at it a lot more. But, like, I kind of remember the lay of the land, which is good. I'll drop down. No, I'm 4 minutes behind an old PB, not 4:15. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm on fine pace to beat 4:15 right now. I would imagine I'm well ahead of last time's Mercy kill run just because of the not having to take a phone call.
Or make a phone call either.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, not having to phone a friend because I was terrified I messed something up with the save files at the beginning. I think we're in much better shape as a result.
Oh yeah, I believe this is very much going better this time.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on. He's gonna drop down. He didn't drop down. It's actually kind of surprising. Wow, they got aggroed so early. Yeah, if you have any questions for me or Sky Chat, you just throw them in the chat room and we're happy to answer them.
Yeah, it can be related to speedrunning. It can be related to anything Adaf does on his stream. It can be related to, I don't know, your favorite Pop-Tart flavor. Just let us know. This is the big comfy part of the stream.
It is. That it is.
How are you feeling so far, Adaf? If I were to pick an emotion to put to you right now, you sound relieved right now after getting past a whole bunch of those?
I feel pretty good. Like, we've gotten past most of the stuff that is spooky. There's only one segment left that I'm scared for, but kind of a thing I talk about on my stream a lot these days as my mentality improves in speedrunning like every year. Part of it, part of like getting better at speedrunning is like, if you're afraid of a trick or a glitch that's coming up, like, you will fail it. So you should just, you know, obviously I don't have the liberty of practicing, but, you know, I have my past practice to lean on. And I firmly believe that, like, if you practice and learn enough about the thing, like, you shouldn't be scared of it. But yeah, being scared is, like, the easiest way to screw up a speedrun.
Oh,
what is my favorite Pop-Tart flavor? I don't consume Pop-Tarts.
I like s'mores when I do have them. I have them typically when I'm on like vacation or something like that as a treat. But I love the s'mores Pop-Tart. You were talking about being afraid of speedruns and whatnot. I mean, try running a run, Adaf, that no one had previously completed at a GDQ, knowing that you weren't in full control as to whether or not the run would finish or not. That was an interesting experience for me at last GDQ.
Oh, right, yeah. Also, I got my favorite trick.
Yay!
So this is... Oh, don't do that. This is Bomb House Skip. This is a house you're supposed to go into, and you blow it up, and these bugs all die in that explosion, and you pick them up afterwards. But I killed a bug before it entered the house, so the game is like, well, the bug's dead, so the house must be gone, so the house just disappears. And I love it. It's a wonderful, beautiful glitch, and I adore it, and I'm happy I got it.
There were some questions for you, Adaf, by the way, if you have time.
Yeah. No, now we're chilling.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure that there was nothing, because I know this run is just full of really difficult tricks, so I just want to make sure. Folks were asking, what do you do on your stream lately?
So I've been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild over the last 2 years. Lots of Breath of the Wild speedrunning. I'm hoping to transition to Twilight Princess a little bit more now that I've done this. I'd like to improve my any % time in Twilight Princess. Other than that, I do tons of stuff, honestly. I play a lot of GeoGuessr. I do some like math and physics stuff. I've been working on a Mario 1 fan project thing recently. I play a lot of Pokemon randomizers as well, which is kind of a hot thing these days. And most notably, perhaps, is that I run, write, and produce a show called Speedrunners and Dragons, which is a Dungeons and Dragons show featuring speedrunning personalities as the players, and I'm the DM. We've done 2 full seasons with some names you might recognize: Kung Fu Fruit Cup, Patty, The Blacktastic, Dangers, Danny B, Fant, DGR Dave. Am I forgetting somebody? I feel bad. I feel like I'm forgetting one person. No, I think that's everybody. Danny B, Dangers, The Blacktastic, Fant, Dave, and Fu, and Patty. Yeah, that's everybody. And I don't have anything to announce right now because we haven't finished everything, but season 3 of Speedrunners and Dragons, I can say, is in the works. It is being worked on by me. Where would Agron be more comfortable? At the beach drinking a tiki drink or in the mountains shredding some fresh powder? Definitely in the mountains shredding some fresh gnar, bro. Also, yes, Agron is my favorite Pokemon by leaps and bounds.
That reminds me of a thing that happened in Iron. Have you tried Iron Man, by the way?
I haven't. I still need to.
Yeah. It's worth it. It's a lot of fun.
I think I'd be pretty good at it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You had mentioned Agron, so I named an Agron Aggro Crag just because I was goofing off in my stream.
Yes.
And I kid you not.
What's that show called?
Well, that's the funny thing is the ability, because you don't know what ability you're going to get. The ability was Guts, and I sat there because I laughed for like a good 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, yes.
Funny.
Someone grabbed a screenshot of that because we just all couldn't believe how right on it was.
First of all, good ability for Agron.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not amazing, but pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Warp to Death Mountain, that's right. Okay, 1 Twilight down. But yeah, all that stuff, my, Speedrunners and Dragons, Pokemon speedrunning, Zelda speedrunning, mostly Zelda speedrunning, can be found at twitch.tv/ADEF.
I got you covered in the chat.
Thank you, gamer.
Oh, yeah, of course. Someone had asked what the format of Mercy Kill is, so I have runners run a fairly rusty run. It doesn't have to be super rusty. A fairly rusty run. The less rusty it is, the more tough of a time limit there is on that. That's the new format I've been going by to try to be as inclusive as possible, because not everybody has a super 10-year rusty speed run. So, and I want to have folks on, so we do that. And we pit the runner against the timer, and we see who wins. And we're keeping a running tally. We're currently in season 2 of this right now. We'll probably enter season 3 either at the end of this summer, early fall, etc. So I believe the runners are still winning, though, by a decent margin right now. Runners are good.
Let's go,
runners. Oh, yeah.
What does ADEF stand for? It does not stand for anything.
So what's the lore behind it, then?
The ADEF story is that back in the day, when I made fan games, like, mods of Gen 3 Pokemon games, I had one that I worked on for a long time, and I was doing a testing playthrough. Also, no, this is not accessible anywhere. I can't find it anymore. I don't know where it is. Which is sort of sad, but also not. Anyway, the testing playthrough that I did, I just put in 4 random characters for the file name, and those were ADEF. And then that playthrough ended up lasting a really long time, and so it just sort of stuck. This was years ago. I mean, this was like 2010. And so I named my quote-unquote game company, right, that I was making these Pokemon fan games on, ADEF Games, which is why my Twitter handle is still ADEF Games. My Twitch used to be that until I got the name change in 2017. So now it's just ADEF, and it has been for a long time. Would you eat curry for breakfast? Yeah, I think so. I love like a nice Indian breakfast. I did not want to kill him.
Like how early are we talking here? How early is breakfast time for you, Ada?
Could be like 9 a.m.
Oh, you get up early. Dang.
I mean, sometimes. Not all the time. Today I woke up at like 9. Some days I wake up at like 11. You know how it is.
Yeah, I am a go to bed at 4 a.m., sleep till noon type of person.
Very valid. Very valid.
I just pick whatever time I sleep best during, and then, stream during or work during the other parts,
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the strat. I like waking up early. I don't know. I always have.
I've been doing that for my streaming event, like early by my standards at least, and it's been like, oh my gosh, where's my coffee?
Totally understandable. Okay, I think that was correct. Yeah.
Ooh, I like oatmeal, but late at night, so I put what is it? Steel cut oats in my instant cooker, and put some nice strawberries, bananas over that. Maybe just a little drizzle of chocolate on top, and that's like kind of a dessert. It's quite good.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Breakfast for dinner or dessert has always been a favorite of mine.
I do eat cereal as dessert.
Oh
definitely.
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Do I speedrun any of the 2D Zeldas? I speedrun Zelda 1 for like a second in like 2015. I actually played it at SGDQ. I did the glitched New Game Plus category years ago. But not really. Yeah, not really. That's the answer.
I love how chat's talking about like cursed food stuff right now. Chat is so wholesome today. I like it. I very, very much like it. Stay cute, chat. Japanese curry with apples. That actually does sound pretty good. Ooh, peanut butter on oatmeal. I didn't even think about that. That does sound pretty good. And I don't think you want me to do a cooking stream. I am definitely not the cook in my household.
You don't cook?
No, well, I try, but it's really not my forte. And why would I want to when Oth's such a good cook?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
See, that's the dream, right? Like, I genuinely love cooking, and I'm not terrible at it.
Yeah.
But the dream is that, you know, find somebody that's a better cook than me.
Brad Broker, do not bring my cursed channel incentives into GDQ. I don't think Adaf would want to eat Fruit Loops with tomato soup. No.
That sounds absolutely horrible.
Hey, it is. Chad's trying to bring... Chad, this is like bringing my home stuff to work. Come on now.
Bring your oatmeal to work day.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what's the song? Oh, it's Requiem of Spirit.
It's a great song.
So this is the only, we have to do one of these hidden skills. Because, also I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off during this. We have to do one of them because we need the ending blow, because otherwise you can't kill Ganondorf at the end of the game, which is pretty funny. Mm-hmm. He just literally lies there.
Good reminder to folks, be sure to stretch and hydrate. It's very important. I actually have to go get more water soon myself here. Adaf and I have been having a great conversation. So again, reminder, stretch, hydrate. It's very good for you.
I'm very sweaty. I should have taken that off a long time ago.
I did not say sweat, hydrate, although stretch and hydrate, not sweat and hydrate.
I'm just saying. I took my sweatshirt off and found out that I have been sweating this whole time, and well, it's a sweatshirt, I guess. That's what it's for.
I never even thought about it like that before.
Yeah, I think sweatshirts were originally for like training, like for runners and boxers and stuff. Like
what?
It's a shirt you sweat in.
Now we need Adaf sweatshirt to go with Adaf pants. See, I knew someone from chat would go into that. Oh, goodness. So, what's coming up here, Adaf? Any tricks we should know about?
So this segment, I already did the, like, one kind of hard thing. It's not even difficult. I'm doing lag reduction right now. I have the camera tilted downwards so as to reduce the amount of polygons on screen, because Hyrule Field in the Twilight is a little laggy. So that's happening right now. We're just kind of cleaning up the last few tiers here in the Lanayru Twilight, and then we will have what is, in my opinion, the hardest segment in the run, which is the Zora Armor segment. I don't know about hardest, but it, like, if you mess it up, you lose more time relative to other segments. Like, it's less forgiving. I hate it, truly, with a deep and intense passion. But I like it more than the alternative. You either get Zora armor or water bombs, and the water bombs aren't, like, hard to get, but then you have to play Morpheal and Underwater Zant without Zora armor, so you are fighting the air meter during those boss fights. And I'm very bad at that. And it's also really stressful. Whereas the Zora armor makes it just nice and easy. So basically, the last thing that, like, frightens me is after this segment. Also, you'll see my movement here in Castletown is going to look a little wonky. Castletown, you can't really dash through at the same speed as you would normally be able to, like in the overworld. So you do this thing called dash canceling, where I press A then B, and that immediately gives my dash ability back to me. So, because the dash, like, slows down more quickly in Castletown. So this is faster than just dashing, though it may not look like it. Oh, I got absolutely bodied there. This bug always feels massive compared to the rest. Oh, it never flies. Okay, well, we got it. I think we warped to Lake Hylia. Yeah.
Yeah,
that Fire's house. Yeah, okay.
That clock is counting down, so there's still plenty of time left in this run. So right now, in mine, I'm seeing we're, because mine's counting up. We're at 125 in ADF, in case you were wondering.
Hey, I've got my live split open, so
okay,
you're
great.
all good there.
Good. I just want to make sure you knew.
That was weird. Link got stopped. What I would be curious to know, if anybody has last year's Mercy Kill VOD available to them, like if they're on it already or whatever. I'd love to know my Zora armor time. You'll have to do some subtracting to find the actual time because it won't be obvious based on the, like, minus clock, right? So figure it out. You're dashing. Ooh woo, I'm blushing.
I didn't even consider in these Redemption Arc videos doing the last Mercy Kill. That's something I may want to consider for the future.
Oh, that actually could be cool. Yeah, pit me against my last run. It's a tough call, though, because my PB has changed since that run. My PB is now faster than it was then. I got that PB, like, not long after that Mercy... Or no, it was a year after that Mercy Kill performance. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I did this 2 years ago.
Yeah. Is this bird hard to steer? Because it doesn't look very nice to pilot.
It's actually not bad. I think it's fine, personally. There's a mini game you have to do in 100%, which I have also run, which is a blast. It's really long, though. In 100%, there's a mini game with that bird, and I actually find it quite enjoyable. I don't know that that's a very popular opinion, but most people would agree the bird control's fine, I think. You might not like, I don't know, this isn't a spider, but you might not like this bug if you don't like bugs.
Yeah, the only thing that I didn't care for in this game were the big spiders. Everything else kind of... The Morpheal admittedly looks a little creepy, but it's not too bad.
I love this song. This is the only time this song plays in the game. There's a little skip here that I'm gonna try, where you jump in the water right as you kill this thing, and it skips the animation of Link killing it. I missed it. That's fine. It saves like 4 seconds or something.
Important question from the chat. What fast food place has the best cheese sticks?
Cheese sticks. I don't think I've ever ordered a cheese stick at a fast food place. Not even really sure what cheese stick mean.
I mean, I have like cheese bites at my local cookout. Does that count for anything?
What cheese stick mean? You mean like mozzarella sticks?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking they were asking. I didn't know fast food places did mozzarella sticks. I know cookout's kind of a thing, but other than that, and those are cheese bites.
Well, what cheese stick mean? What cheese stick mean?
It's like mozzarella stick, I assume.
There is a mailman here that I'm going to skip, hopefully, by just LJing over his trigger. Cool.
Yeah, apparently a lot of fast food places do mozzarella sticks.
That is not something I'm interested in ordering. So I don't know. I feel like if I wanted a mozzarella stick, I would just go to an Italian restaurant. Or like a pizza place. Oh,
yeah.
Come on.
I don't know where the most common place to order mozzarella sticks was from. I thought most people either made their own or got them in like the frozen food section.
Okay, here's the segment I hate. Oh, hi, Kelsey. Hi, Kelsey.
Hello, Kelsey.
All right, this is the Zora Armor segment. I hate this segment a lot. Or just, no, I love this segment. I love this one. Maybe I can reverse psychology myself. Okay, so the first thing is we have to skip this King Bublin fight, as cool as it is, because we don't have a way to kill him. So we have to skip it. So we are going to attempt to void out with Epona. This is an Epona push clip. I love it. I just love it. Luckily, we can try this one as many times as we want. I am going to save. Oh, that looks good, actually. Epona, don't push me up. That looks good. Potential. Oh. Maybe I'll just tweak it a little bit. Is that too far to the left? Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, that's the first half. That's the easy part. That's the easy part. Okay, so now we're past King Bublin. Great. But now we never did the fair in Twilight, so we do not have the bridge over the gorge still, so I have to skip the gorge again, but a different way. And every time you fail it, you have to do this segment again. Which is why you lose so much time. You have to do this horseback segment, escorting the wagon, every time you fail. And it sucks. I mean, it rocks. I love it. And to cap it all off, at the end, after I get every trick, there's one trick that if I fail, I literally, lose the run. So, it's pretty epic. Gotta kill these guys. Good. Oh, there's a guy on my tail. He's too far. It might be okay so long as he doesn't hit. Go left, go left, go left, go left. Good, okay. No, are they really on fire? Okay, that actually sucks immensely. I have to go for Epona Slide now, I think. I missed it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we have to do it again. The whole thing, literally. Why did those moblins die? Or those moblins. Okay, get used to this. So there's like a more consistent way to get over the gorge that I'd like to do. But since the thing was burning, I had to go for the fastest possible way, which is called Epona Slide, which is where you have to release R and then press A 1 frame after releasing R. It's always really hard to time a release. It's much easier to time a press than a release, I find, in speedrunning. Yeah. I went for Epona Slide, but it didn't happen. I'd like to not have to do that again. I really do not like it. Did that really just happen? Yellow rupee's nice.
Yo, I got a note off a chat here. Previous Mercy Kill had the Zora armor at about the 208 mark.
Wait, 208 left on the timer or 208 on the timer, like from 0? Because that's so slow.
Well, don't make fun of past ADF.
Well, past ADF had long, luscious locks, so we can't judge him for that.
I forgot about that, you're right.
Oh, sick! Okay, please don't beef this. That never happens that fast, just to be clear. Yes, okay, all right, that's just, there's one more thing. Please don't fail this. Please don't fail this. Literally failing this LJA will lose, I think it's 9.5 minutes. Or something to that effect. Just go late, go late. I remember that much. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God, yes. Thank the Lord, dude.
Yo, GG.
Oh my God. All right, the Epona back hop went really fast, which is so good. Cause wow, it sucks. Okay, so remember that trigger, that King Bublin trigger that I had to walk around earlier when I entered Kakariko? Yeah, so this time I had to LJA over the trigger because it is wider now. And if you hit it, that's it. Like, you're done. I've lost 100% runs to that LJA before, like 3 hours in, which was not fun. $153 in, 2:21 left on the clock. All right, so I'm 15 minutes ahead of that.
Yeah. It feels pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to have some leeway. And that's the last, like, super scary thing. Like, in the whole run, genuinely. There's other hard stuff, sure, but, like, that's the last thing that frightens me. Okay, now we need to go get the ball and chain.
Someone said to explain the story of Twilight Princess. I don't want to spoil for folks who haven't played that, so I would definitely advise you go look that one up, just in case someone hasn't played it yet.
Great game. Tremendous casual play. Highly recommend.
That's the thing I like about speedruns. You can watch them even if you've never seen the game and not really get the game too spoiled, which is nice.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I exited the wrong way, but that's fine. Here's one of my favorite jumps. Just taking a dive. Okay, upcoming is map glitch. Failing this is stupid, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm trying to call Midna and press the map on the same frame. Okay, we may have gotten it. I did get it, okay. Excuse me. So map glitch is this wonderful thing. It is a glitch exclusive to the 1 point something version of the game. I don't remember. Sorry. But how it works is you interrupt a warp. So you'll see that I selected to warp to Zora's domain, but I didn't go there. I interrupted it with a Midna call. And so this disables void outs, so I can no longer void out. So if I fell off the world or fell into that water, like I would just fall forever. This is great because if you play this game casually, you'll know that there's a big segment here where you have to follow the reekfish scent, and if you don't follow it precisely, you void out. It's kind of like the Gerudo Wasteland in OOT, except you like need the reekfish scent. But the reekfish scent requires you to have the fishing rod, you have to do all this story progression. Map glitch saves so much time. The problem is, if you dig to go to a new area, which I have to do in a second, you will soft lock the game. So I need to somehow reload this area without doing that. So how we're gonna do that is we're gonna sing at this Howl Stone. Not to get the item, but just to do it. I don't remember the song. Okay. So I'm not even gonna howl the second time. I don't know if you knew this, but you can just walk out. You can be like, see ya. And you have to do this, because if I dig in a second without doing that, literally the game would just soft lock. It might actually be a crash. I don't remember. Oh, don't do that. Okay. So we had the claw shot, so we can... Hello. We can make quick work of this area. He's gonna hit me. Just kidding. I did not want that. Oh, right, that's the way to open the door. TP low percent at AGDQ would be the whole event. Though there have been some interesting developments in Twilight Princess lately that could save time for low percent, which is pretty neat. Time for snowboarding and meeting our boy Yeto. Look into the eyes of Yeto. So I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I love the items in Twilight Princess. I think it has the best like oeuvre of items out of all the Zelda games. Like, there's no bad items in my opinion. And the ball and chain is like the coolest, besides the Gale Boomerang, I think. Stream 2 for AGDQ where it's just TP low percent, LOL.
I had meant to ask you this. I mean, I know we talked about it in the pre-show, but you have submitted some stuff to SGDQ. Do you want to talk to folks about that?
Sure. So far I've only submitted one thing, but I am going to be submitting more stuff. Also, I love the snowboarding segment. I do want to say that just like a shout out to this video game. The approach on Snow Peak Ruins, where you like are snowboarding and you see Snow Peak Ruins from a distance and the snow starts to creep in, is, oh, that was sick. I didn't know you could jump there. Is my favorite thing in the game and was one of my favorite things in video games for a long time. So just shout out to this part. Oh my god, I actually got the purple rupee. I never get the purple rupee. Let's go. That genuinely saves time. I just always miss it. There are backup rupees. I just am really bad at the game. Oh, I can skip the second orange now. That's sick. So yeah, so far I've only submitted one thing, with plans to submit more stuff. But what I have submitted so far is something that I think a lot of people don't know that I do, because I did it before I, like, quote unquote got big. I wouldn't even say I'm a big streamer, but I'm bigger than I used to be for sure. But back in the day, my boy Average Trey and I, as a famed Super Mario Sunshine speedrunner, my boy Average Trey and I developed and learned, really created, Super Mario Sunshine Any Percent 2 Players 1 Controller. And we happened to live in the same state at the time, and then we developed it over the internet with some newfangled technology. And now that the event is in person, we can actually show it off, which is really sick. So I'm really hopeful that it gets in, because it just wouldn't be as good of a showcase online. It's possible to show off online, no doubt, but I think it'd be so much better in person, so you can like see Trey and I at the hotel venue, like holding the same controller. But we go for every major skip, glitch, trick, everything. And I'm really pumped about that run, and I really hope it gets in, because as Trey and I keep moving around and like getting careers and stuff, it's getting harder to be able to do it. So I'm excited about that. I'm also planning on submitting some Pokemon randomizer stuff. I think Shenanigans and I, and maybe some others, are going to submit like a co-op Pokemon Emerald Evolve Every Level randomizer, where we switch the controller every time the Pokemon evolves. So we like all play. And then I'm also going to submit some other Pokemon Emerald stuff, like no EXP randomizer, which is pretty exciting. And I'll be submitting Block Dude, of course, which is a calculator game not very many people know, but then when they see it, they're like, oh yeah, that game. It's the game you all had on your graphing calculators when you were in high school. You may not know the name, but you'll remember it when you see it. Everybody knows it. And I speedrun that because I think it's so funny. And I have submitted it to every GDQ for like over a year now, like as a meme. And I genuinely hope it gets in because it's so funny and it's like 3 minutes long. And then I'm going to submit some Breath of the Wild stuff, because I've been really pushing myself in Breath of the Wild recently. Also, I unfortunately don't have enough health to go for this trick, so I just have to die.
Yeah, I won't be submitting to SGDQ because I likely won't be able to make it. While there are some remote runs, I just ran at the last day GDQ, so I want to see what folks can bring to the table, you know? For Flame Fatale, however, I plan on submitting a Mario All-Star Shuffler to that to see if that gets in. I think that's going to be neat, and that's something that would be amazing for that marathon. So
that'd be really sick.
I think I'm going to be focusing on the Fatales event just a little bit more than GDQs. I got to play my one run. I got to play Forbidden Memories at AGDQ, and that was awesome. But yeah, I think the only other thing I plan on eventually submitting to a GDQ, and that's when Auth and I can attend once more, is The Adventures of Cookie and Cream, the Dark Souls of Bunny co-op platformers. Auth and I have been submitting that for years, and we got to get a fresh run in there. So maybe for a GDQ we'll submit that. We'll see.
Nice. I just got Freezered Clip first try, which is pretty sick. That skips a huge chunk of this dungeon. Also, nice 1 cycle in the Dark Nut. Or Dark Hammer, pardon me. So yeah, we got to get to the ball and chain because we need the ball and chain. We literally only need it for one thing. It makes a lot of stuff faster because it's so powerful, but it is only required for one fight in any percent, and that is the Blizzetta phase of Zant. So if you at home can figure out how to beat Blizzetta Zant phase without the ball and chain, you will save like 15 minutes in this category, and we will love you forever. So have fun, party hard. But anyway, we skipped the whole like cannonball escort segment by clipping past the freezer. Okay, so now that we have the ball and chain, we will be going back to Lakebed Temple. But first, I'm gonna kill this guy because he drops an orange rupee. I meant to skip that text, but that's okay. I'm also gonna equip the Zora armor. And let's do this and that, that's fine. And that's all for Snow Peak. There's no more Snow Peak. We do not need to beat this dungeon for reasons that I'll explain later. But for now, we need to go back to Lakebed. Because we do need to beat Lakebed. Because beating Lakebed will give us the last fused shadow, which will trick the game into thinking we have all the fused shadows. Or rather, the game just will say we have them all, which is great. No, I want... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna save.
I have a question for me. Do I speedrun Duelist of the Roses? And if so, would I submit it for Frost or Flame Fatale? If I ever learn it, certainly. What I would want to do, though, is I'd have to have enough time to dedicate to it, and I have also been bitten by the Pokemon randomizer bug in terms of Kaizo Ironmon. The first ever Kaizo-esque thing I've done on my stream, and it's amazing. So I really want to complete Kaizo Ironmon first before I do a lot of other things, but if I eventually learn it, sure. I try to only do one submission, though, per thing, just because I wear a lot of different hats in terms of what I do, so... I'm always trying to find one game, though, to submit, so maybe in the future, I guess, is my answer. It's the same thing with ADEF. I know you probably only speedrun a couple games at a time as well, right? Because you're pretty busy with randomizers and other jobs and other things that you typically do.
There's a lot of stuff going on in the ADEF life. I cannot get this. This LJA is giving me a lot of trouble. I think I'm just aiming in the wrong spot. Maybe further to the right is better. No? Question mark? So further to the left? What? Duh, huh? This is a weird place to lose time. Middle? Okay. I think also it helped that I was higher up on the platform, LOL. So upcoming is the boss key skip for this dungeon, which is actually really cool. I go for a setup you will not see most any percent runners go for. It's a very consistent setup that I kind of took from 100%, which is why you're gonna see me open this chest. I do not need this heart piece. But getting this heart piece gives me the same position every time, which allows me to do this like 100% boss key skip setup that I sort of adapted for any percent. But yeah, this will skip essentially this whole dungeon, assuming I get it. Sick. Okay, so now the Morpheal fight. don't die to Morpheus. The first phase is the scary phase. If you miss the eyeball in the first phase, you're like genuinely screwed. Because then Morpheus starts sending out the tentacles come out and like these little like eel boys come out. It's bad news bears. So we want to hit the eyeball right away. And we have the Master Sword early, so we deal a ton of extra damage. So I just need to hit it with one quick spin. Oh, don't do that. Okay, thank God. He swam away from me, which is the worst thing that can happen. But then he was a homie, and he swam right back. Second phase is cool. The Zora armor allows us to like swim freely, so it's pretty neat. This is the Shadow of the Colossus boss. Or one of the two. You should, Sky, you should be happy that this isn't all dungeons, because all dungeons you do Temple of Time. We skip Temple of Time in any percent. But the boss of Temple of Time is our girl Goma, except it's Armagoma. And Armagoma is huge, hyper-realistic, and turns into a tiny, frightening eyeball spider when you beat the first phase.
Oh, I remember that. I put off taking on that boss for a while because I had my player's guide back then and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I had no shame. I bought the player's guides when I was a kid.
Heck yeah. So, Morpheus swam up, which was really bad. And now he went to the right, which never happens. This is a weird second phase. I'm not a fan. We got him.
So what I would do back in the day is I would compete in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, and they also happened to take place in game stores, so I'd save up all my store credit and just buy video games and players guides, and that's how I accrued my collection, or a big portion of it.
I used my store credit to buy cards for my deck.
Yo, nice. I did some of that too, but if I didn't need any more cards or if I was between sets, I'd get some video games.
Did I tell you that I've been playing Master Duel?
Really? Yeah.
I got to Platinum 4 in both of the first 2 seasons.
That's awesome.
It was kind of inspired by you, actually, because I know you had this thing going where you're, like, trying to get Platinum every season in MTG.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, I wonder how many seasons in a row I can get Platinum.
I did Double Mythic in Magic the Gathering Arena for 23 months. I was very burnt out after that, so I took a little break. But I'll tell you, it was a pretty awesome 23 months. I just needed to make sure I still retained my love for Magic after that, because it was a grind.
Yeah, no, I just kind of forgot about Master Duel this month, so I haven't played.
Oh, yeah, that
So I guess my
happens.
streak is 2 months.
That's not bad, honestly.
Also, 2 hours in, that's the first boss fight.
Yeah, about that.
There's just a lot of stuff in this game that you do. There's a lot of sequence breaking. About 17 minutes ahead of TP Mercy Kill 2020. That's pretty pog champion.
That's pretty good.
I will gladly take the heart container.
I love the way Link looks at the heart container. Someone was talking about Pokemon Coliseum the other day. That's something I gotta try casually. I never got a chance to play that game.
Coliseum is cool. A friend of mine had it, so I never got to do the whole casual experience myself. But I remember it being really cool. Also, I love Umbreon and Espeon, and those are the two like main pokes of that game. Welcome to everybody's favorite song. MDH, Midna's Desperate Hour. So I'm not supposed to have the transforming ability right now, but I got the Master Sword early, which is usually you do the Master Sword right after this in a normal playthrough. So with the Master Sword early, I can transform already. So even though Midna is not supposed to be interactable right now because she's like literally dying, I can talk to her and be like, I want to be human. And she's like, okay. Are you sure? I'm like, yeah, transform me. She's like, okay. We have to skip this mailman again. I think. Do you not? You might not have to. I don't think you have to. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't think he's here.
I know this has been a very stress-packed run for you, ADF, but this is very comfy, this run to watch.
MDH is the comfiest part of the run for sure. I love this segment. Have you played Battle Revolutions?
Yeah, a little bit. That was the Wii version, if I remember.
Yeah, it was the... my friends and I bought it just so that we could battle our Gen 4 Pokemon on our TV, which was so cool to us.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I haven't played XD Gale of Darkness, but I know that that's like also another one that people like.
Yeah, my complaints for all the games post Stadium 2 was it wasn't Stadium. Like, they were
Very
Stadium-esque, but they weren't Stadiums. Like, on my wish list for the Switch is a genuine Stadium 3 that brings a lot of the gens together.
I think that is unlikely. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. And it's even more unlikely because I enjoy using the rental Pokemon from Stadium 1 and 2. They're so terrible, and it's a wonderful challenge to randomly generate them. That's where Pie's challenge came from.
If you like rental Pokemon, I do have a thing for you to play.
Oh?
I don't know if you've tried the Battle Factory in Gen 3 or Gen 4 Battle Frontier, but they have rental Pokemon, and they are really hard.
Ooh, I never tried that. I don't know much about Gen 3. Like, I know it's a thing, and I've played Emerald once, but I actually haven't played a ton of Gen 3.
The Battle Frontier is sick. Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier is my favorite thing in Pokemon, hands down, no question.
Wow.
It is so cool. And then they did it again in Platinum, and it's also cool in Platinum, and then they never did it again, and I'm like, what are you doing? There's the, like, Ultra Tournament in Black White, which is, like, kind of similar. Or whatever it's called, Ultimate World Tournament or whatever. But I just want... when Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out and it didn't have Battle Frontier, I was like, guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm with Chad on this one, but does it have the charismatic announcer? I agree with that question. I mean, that's part of the experience, you know?
No doubt, no doubt. This is Giovanni. This is my man. I love Giovanni. I don't know. He's just a silly guy. He got too greedy, but he loves cats. Can you blame him? Final spider segment coming up in a moment here.
All right, thank you for the warning. Yeah, because you're not going in Temple of Time.
No, so there's 2 or 3 big spiders right here.
Ugh. No, thank you.
I did not mean to do that. Okay, we should be good. No more spiders.
Yeah, I'm with Chad. Someone in chat said, nope, yeah, that's how I feel about those spiders, too. What were they thinking?
Can Human Link not climb this? But Wolf Link can? What? I had no idea. I mean, you're not supposed to be Human Link here. Like, you're not supposed to be able to use the lantern there. As evidenced by the fact that you can't roll here. But it's weird.
I think one of the hardest parts, or the thing that made like the whole spider thing in this game like really give me a hard time. I remember as a kid I was exploring in this game and I dug a hole in a desert and there was 4 spiders in the dark. Like you could only see their eyes. Oh my gosh, no. No, no, no. I just...
Not a fan?
No, absolutely not a fan of that because they were all in the dark and it was not fun.
So if you want to do a long jump attack, but you find Gale Boomerang long jump attacks hard, okay, well, I'm glad I landed on the platform. I did not mean to jump there. Here's a free long jump attack you can do at home if you make it to Minna's Desperate Hour. There's a tightrope up here where there's a guy above me that I can target and jump attack towards. And it actually saves like a second. I don't like doing that. Look at this. Boom, long jump attack. How exciting.
But yeah, getting back to that, someone in chat said, more of a fan of Stadium 2 for the N64. Agreed. And I'm afraid Adolf might be right. We may have seen the last of our stadiums. That doesn't mean I still can't keep hope for one.
I think maybe like a port, like to Nintendo Switch Online is definitely possible.
That would be cool, yeah.
But I think the days of Stadium are long gone only because now that Pokemon is on console, like, I think it's unlikely we would get a console Pokemon game that isn't like Legends or, you know, Gens 7 or 8 or whatever.
To be fair, though, Legends was quite good.
Oh, I loved Arceus. I've played a lot of Pokemon in my life, and I am excited that they're trying something new that isn't Let's Go. And if this is the future of Pokemon, I think it's going in a great direction.
Yeah, I love this comment from chat. Most people bought Stadium and just played the minigames. So hear me out. Here's an idea right here if Big Nintendo's listening. Make a Mario Party game, but don't make it Mario Party. Make Pokemon minigames. Like, do like a Mario Party, but with a Pokemon skin on it.
The closest thing I can think of is Pokemon Pinball.
Yeah, no, definitely in the vein of the minigames from Pokemon Stadium.
Here's a real deep cut. Have you played the Pokemon Ranger games?
No, but I've been wanting to. I haven't heard anybody really talk about them. I know they're things.
They're black sheep for sure.
Really? Interesting.
They're not games that a ton of people played as kids, and they're not games that people remember. I never played them, but they look cool. I did play Mystery Dungeon, though. That I did play.
Yeah, what is Poke-Party? Like, chat keeps talking about Poke-Party. What is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to keep up with all these new game releases, you know? Like, half of my gaming library I still haven't touched, and here I am buying more games. By the way, I feel like everybody's gone through that. It's like, I want to buy more games, and then you look at your current library, it's like, but this game's still in the original plastic. I haven't played these in my library on my computer, and it's just like, no!
Yeah, my backlog is huge.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But that makes for good content, though, to be fair. Which, by the way, if you are watching, especially on YouTube where you can't see chat, please be sure to follow ADEF. That is twitch.tv/ADEF. ADEF has such a comfy stream. Also, ADEF has 2 GDQ hotfix shows, Challenger Approaching and PV Precipice. So please be sure to tune into those. Lots of fantastic shows right here on GDQ Hotfix.
Heck yeah. If you're on YouTube, the link... this is actually a fun fact. Maybe a lot of people don't know this. If you're ever watching a hotfix VOD, this one included, on YouTube, the link is in the description. To the streamer's channel, that is.
You want to talk about different Pokemon games? Did you ever try any of the Pokemon Rumble games?
No, I totally forgot about that.
Oh, those were they were really odd, but I actually really enjoyed them.
Have you ever, I've never played it, but in a similar vein, kind of, have you seen or played Kirby Tilt and Tumble?
No, I haven't. I know the new Kirby game's coming out soon. I have a lot of friends who are very excited for that, but
yeah,
Tilt
I'm
and
definitely
Tumble.
gonna play that. Kirby Tilt and Tumble is a Game Boy Kirby game where the game pack, the cartridge, had an accelerometer in it. And so when you tilted the Game Boy, Kirby would roll around. And there was a run of this at like SGDQ 2014 or something, where it's on the Game Boy player on the GameCube, so the runner is rotating the GameCube. Like the entire GameCube to move Kirby around. And I think he does it with his feet.
Wow, that's impressive. I mean, amongst all my friends, the most popular Kirby game by far is Kirby's Dream Course. Like, everybody I know has such nostalgia for that.
That's such a meme.
Ooh, a meme, really? Because I have a lot of friends who are like, when they get together, that's one of the games that they play is they gotta play Kirby's Dream Course.
Dream Course is sick, but I feel like that's an old school GDQ meme where like you go into the practice room and people are just playing Dream Course. It's really funny.
That Twinkle Star Sprites was another really popular one in the GDQ practice room. I think there was a tournament run of that at the very last one.
Blecky ran a tournament for that.
Yeah.
Or maybe Cypher? One of those boys.
Dream Chorus is a meme. I didn't think of it as a meme. I just always had a ton of friends who were a big fan of that game. Maybe that's why.
Mega Man Soccer is the real meme.
I've heard about that one too. I've seen that one in the practice room.
Yeah, that's a practice room classic.
Pringles was another practice room classic.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so easy to reminisce about the many happenings in the practice room. I mean, there was always so much happening there in terms of like, okay, well, what's going to be the themed game for this week that everybody in the practice room is going to be doing this year?
Yeah, there was, at AGDQ 2020, it was Home Alone.
Everybody
learned
that.
Home Alone, any percent. And then there was a simultaneous, like, 10-way world record, because the world record is consistent. You can get it every time.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of food games. So yeah, Pringles like the chip. For some reason, that's always been a staple in the practice room. There used to be cans of Pringles by the TV, and like the Pringles like theme screen was always on there and everything. All right, well, there's Pringles for this year. That's great. Has Chex Quest ever been in a GDQ? I'm not sure. I'm sure you could go up onto YouTube and take a look at that on the GDQ YouTube.
Okay, so upcoming is... Sorry, Sky, did I cut you off?
No, please, go ahead.
So first of all, we need to get through this as Wolf Link, which always looks super glitchy. There's a trick coming up that I don't remember how to do, but I have a setup for it, and the setup video is mine, and it's on YouTube, so I pulled it up ahead of time. So I'm going to watch it now. Because this is my setup that I'm about to do, so I'm just going to watch it. So first I need to get map glitch. Which I failed. Which sucks. So if there's anything else you want to talk about, now's the time. Because failing map glitch here loses, like, I have to do that whole movement section again. So it's like 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh, we're good. We're just big chilling here. No, for folks who are new to my shows are primarily like, we'll have some speed running, we'll have some chill talk. ADF, please. ADF, are you okay over there?
I forgot. You can't be Wolflink here. Because you summoned the bird.
No! Do you have to go back and do...
money. Oasis Flight. Yeah, it's 10 rupees. Oh well. I have plenty of extra.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, what happened there is I tried to do map glitch. Again, which cancels void outs, but I failed. And what happens is if you fail it, you warp, because I'm trying to interrupt a warp, so if I don't get the trick, then I warp. And the closest warp is Lake Hylia, which is really far away. So I have to do this again, which sucks. It's like genuinely a huge time loss every time. So I'm deeply hopeful that we get it. Honestly, I didn't think of this as a scary part, but like, I guess it like low-key is. So the map glitch doesn't have a setup. It's the thing I have to do after that has a setup. I could just do the Bubbling Camp normally, I guess, but I don't really want to. I'd rather show off the glitch because it's really funny looking. Okay, we are almost back. A nice bonk. Yeah, okay. We got through pretty fast last time. Wonder how long it'll take this time. Oh, we got a really fun camera angle. What is going on, Link? Link, Ugh, this camera. Ugh. What is happening? I've never seen the camera do this. What is happening? Strobe effect warning, I guess? I've never seen the camera do this. What is going on, dude? Oh my god. Is this like a side effect of something? I'm gonna walk out. Can I clip, though? Clip, please? Oh my gosh. That was really something. The camera was not pleased with any part of that. Okay, here we go again. Map glitch try number 2. I'd like it this time. I don't feel good about that. Oh, that did work. Okay, I got it again. I should just trust myself. Okay, thank God. Okay, so transform into human. I think it's turn around, roll, roll, side hop, roll, side hop, roll. Okay. Roll, side hop to the right, turn around. Okay, now we get to watch Link fall forever. My man's just fallen. What's up with you guys? Hi. I'm
Big
Adef.
chillin'.
You can find me
Hi.
speedrunning at twitch.tv/Adef. You should follow. I'm only 80,000 followers away from 100,000 followers. So that's an exciting statistic. You should follow me. We're just still falling. Okay, and we're in. Nice one cycle. So that was to get to the Bubblin fight. The trigger for the Bubblin fight extends like up and down. So we were just jump slashing over to it. Oh, he's so upset. All right, we lost, yeah, about 3 minutes. That's about exactly as much as I thought. Okay, Arbiter's Grounds. There's one really hard thing. So that's fun. We'll see how it goes. Okay. I don't need the hearts, I'll be fine. Okay. Lost quite a bit of time there. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you're doing any difficult tricks right now, so I'm just trying to give you some time.
Good.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Sorry, there was that, and then you've got about like 3 minutes probably till the next hard thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so if I'm ever unsure, you'll just hear me go quiet, and that's just so if you are doing something exceedingly difficult, I can let you focus.
I appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. I don't want to help the timer either. I like it when runners win. Let's do a quick check here. I'm showing almost 2:17 on my end, and again, my timer is moving up.
I also see 2:17.
Okay, great. Just doing a time check here. Looks like things are going pretty well. You're pretty on pace still. I don't want to do commentator's curse because I'll never hear the end of it, but you get where I'm going with that.
I do. Yeah, we're doing okay so far.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Arbiter's Grounds. I love this dungeon, both casually and speedrunning. I think it's really cool. There's a super cool skip coming up in a second. Called Po 1 skip. So here's another big speedrun bounty for you. You see this big door in front of Link that's about to spawn after this cutscene? If you can skip that door, my friends, hoo boy, will we be happy. You can skip it with a rupee slide, but that takes several hours. But if you can skip it fast, I have looked for a skip for this for a long time. If you can find that, we'll be so happy. It'll save, I think, like probably 7, maybe 8 or 9 minutes, which is pretty cool. But we can skip one of the pose of the 4. Do I think you just go straight here. Yeah, okay, this is Po 1 skip. This is the hard thing. Here we go, I guess. Oh, he's still alive? Get out of here. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I feel doubtful. It's like right there. Almost first try, actually. Pretty close. I can't remember what direction I'm supposed to hold. Yo, Swift Ike with the raid, fellow Twilight Princess legend. Or rather, he's the Twilight Princess legend. I'm not. What's up, gamer? Thank you so much. I'm failing Po 1 skip, because of course. Also, I haven't played the game in a year, so, like, understandable that I would fail this. Ah. Oh, make it. You can't make it back. Also, Sky, you don't have to worry about... It is me. You don't have to worry about... This is not a trick where I'm, like, nervous or anything.
Okay, good. Yeah, you said there were not too many more of those in the game, which is great.
After the Zora armor segment, we're, like, big chillin', honestly.
Well, that's just the best kind of chillin', honestly.
Like, this is definitely hard, but, like, I can try it as many times as I want. Oh, really? I'm kind of surprised.
Looks like there's some friends in chat wishing you good luck, Adef.
Yeah, my boy Swift Ike and crew. I really appreciate that. Big appreciate. Big hearts. Ike, you should stick around so that if I flounder, I can ask you questions.
Oh, no. I thought we were past the point where you needed to possibly phone a friend.
We are. But you never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice. Okay, that's not it. That's just the first part. I don't need this. Do I? What is this? Is this the compass? Oh, it's a red rupee. Okay, well, I mean, sure.
At least it's usable.
Yeah. I do need money. I knew this guy was gonna come for me.
So, Adolf, how can you skip some dungeons and others you cannot? I know some dungeons you're just getting the item and leaving, so do you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yes, give me 1 second. Ike, where should I target for this? I target the stairs and then like pause buffer for a void frame, but where do you target for this? Ah, it's so dumb. I'm not happy with myself. Also, the little guy was being so mean. Okay, nice. Does this respawn? Okay. not just do that? I don't remember. Okay, sick. Ugh. Ball and chain absolutely obliterates this guy. It's this one and this one? Okay. I could not remember the puzzle solution. I was like, I think it's front and back left, but it's genuinely it's anyone's guess.
So one of my favorite treasures of the whole game is in here, the spinner. I enjoy all the battles that involve the spinner.
Oh, the Beyblade is so cool.
I was gonna say Beyblade, but I didn't want to date myself.
Let it rip.
So Adolf, how do you keep track of your route? Do you have notes, or is this just all from memory?
A good chunk of this is from memory, but as we get into the late game, I will remember less and less. And so I have zeldaspeedruns.com/Twilight Princess /route blah 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 up, so that I can you know, look at it if I need it, and I need it. I think you push this 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. That sets it. And I don't think I need this. Well, I open the chest, Link. Open the chest. Okay. Any hearts? No. I mean, I could get a heart piece, I guess, if I really need it. That's fair, Ike, honestly. Main room, pull chain into door downstairs, small key, read one. Okay. I'm actually dead on the rupee route right now, which is kind of funny. So you actually need the post-cent, even if you know this is here, like even if you know the chain is there, you can't dig in that spot without the post-cent. I have the Mercy Kill run from 2020 on my phone. I do have my PV up in another window just in case I absolutely need to reference gameplay, but so far so good.
Yeah, in the future, if I do more redemption arc things, I will definitely take the feedback and include just the past Mercy Kill run, because that would be interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It'd be cool for, I think, the viewers to see.
So are you going to get any other outfits? Are you finishing the game in the Zora Link suit? Because I know you said you take more damage to fire and ice in that suit.
I will be in the Zora armor outfit for the rest of the game. Why did I do an A attack?
We have a question here. When you're attempting to do PB attempts and regular speedrun strats, what do you do if you mess up and you're limited on stream time?
Sorry, I just almost died to a Poe, LOL. What was the question?
For longer runs, if you're attempting to PB and do regular speedrun streams, what do you do if you mess up and you're limited on stream time?
I may just stop, but since streaming is my de facto career right now, usually I won't do anything if I don't think I have the time for it. So, like, you know I have time to do a full Twilight Princess run when I do them, for instance. So the Zora outfit will be worn for the rest of the game. I cannot change because I never actually got the normal outfit, legit. I just have the glitched version, so it's not, if you look, it's not in my inventory. I only have the Zora armor. So once I equip the Zora armor, I'm locked in. The interesting thing about that, it really only matters for Argarok, which is the, like, dragon boss fight. I want the other one. Because it has a fire breath attack, and it will one-shot you if you have the Zora armor on. Even with, like, 10 hearts, it one-shots you. Actually, somebody in chat could be more specific about how much damage it does, but with Zora armor on, it does a ton. Because you take, I think, 1.5x or double damage to fire attacks. So, like, Argarok, don't mess around. I've definitely lost runs dying to Argarok with the Zora armor on. Gotta love opening a small key door from behind. Always funny. The multi-kill here is just nutty. Oh, it's not there, it's here. Oh, I'm... Wow, rust is real, dude. As we get later and later in the game, the rust gets realer and realer.
Oh, very much so, yeah.
Yeah, 15 hearts of damage. That's nuts, dude. So I should have 300 rupees now. I think this is a heart. Maybe this? Nope, okay. Oh well. We'll do Death Sword with 2 hearts, that's fine. Okay, so you'll see now that I never have to kill the first Poe. Because once you have the ladder 3, the game's just like, oh, well, you have all 4. Okay, so now we're gonna get the boss key early. Or rather, okay. Just some clever wolf link movement through the quicksand.
I love the art style in this game. Everything from Wolf Link to even the way those keys look. That was wicked.
Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, nice move.
So do you just constantly feel like you're low on health in this speedrun?
Kind of. That's kind of just Zelda speedrunning in a nutshell, though. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, no. These guys are way too close. Oh, hearts. Very nice. Yeah, TP is the best. Love this game. Amazed I didn't bonk. Oh. Why? Love that jump slash. All right, time for Death Sword. This is gonna be the worst Death Sword fight you ever saw. Just deal with it. Oh wait, I can just do this. Oh, it doesn't work if you don't just do it immediately. I think if I remember correctly, when I did this in 2020 for Mercy Kill, Death Sword did something I'd never seen before, where he like floated into the ceiling and I thought I soft locked.
Oh, that's right.
Which I'd never seen before or since. Nice, that was actually fine. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I've lost a ton of time.
No, don't think about that. Just keep going forward, Adaf.
I'd be curious to know... I don't really want to know the last time Mercy Kill time until, like, double claw shots, probably. Oh, City in the Sky is actually going to be spooky. I don't remember that dungeon.
Oh, that's my favorite dungeon in the game. Favorite boss fight, just favorite everything. I love City in the Sky.
It's pretty cool. So that's the first save in a while. It's the first save in like 30 minutes.
Could be saving more often in a Mercy Kill.
Yeah, it's not. The deaths are pretty lenient.
I was talking about game crashes.
I mean, knock on wood, I don't think game crashes are very common in this game.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of crash spots. I mean, the game has definitely crashed on runners before, no question.
Oh yeah, I just, with any video game, if speedrunners can find a way to crash it or soft lock it, it will happen. That's just what speedrunners do, you know?
I feel like the most likely soft lock that you don't have a ton of... I feel like you do have control over it, but in the Argarok fight, you can like grab onto the tail and he just like flies away with you and never comes back to land and you're just like stuck.
That animation looks a little goofy.
It is a little goofy. ADEF, will there be SGDQ this year, on person or just in Zoom? SGDQ has been announced to be in person, at least as of right now.
There are going to be some on... Yeah, I was going to say, subject to change, and they said that there would be some online runs, some. We don't know to what capacity, though. Adaf, I hope this doesn't hurt your hands too much. It looks like you're...
Oh, I take good care of my hands.
Great, great. Hand health is always a concern for me. It's something that a lot of speedrunners don't think about as often, so I always tell folks, you know, be sure you're doing wrist exercises and make sure you're taking breaks, especially for these longer speed runs, you know? Got to make sure you find little segments. Yeah.
Wrist stretching. Ice every once in a while. If you're doing long grind sessions, you should ice afterwards.
Agreed.
Only VIPs and mods can post links without getting bopped automatically. So there is actually a relatively new skip in Twilight Princess that is now RTA viable. Stalord is skippable. You can skip this boss now. And the world record and a lot of the top players right now are going for it. It's a really cool skip, also sick. It's a very cool skip, but it is stupid precise and like nutty hard. LOL, I'll do this. Oh, I missed. Come on. Oh, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there.
There you go, see?
Very close.
Nice recovery there, Adaf. Nice recovery.
I'm gonna go for the quick kill on second phase, but I don't remember. I think it's 3 rolls, 2 rolls while adjusting camera, and then there's a music cue. But I don't remember. Well, I'll go for it, why not? Also, upcoming is one of my favorite shots in the whole game. It looks like it's like a Stalord POV, I am about to eat you. Five rolls, wait until after fireball. Sick. Ready?
Yeah.
POV, I am going to eat you. Ready? Here it is. It's so silly.
That cutscene mildly reminds me of the skeleton royal court. Ooh.
I genuinely almost had it.
It reminds me of the skeleton royal court from Majora's Mask, if you remember that scene.
It does look like them, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit. There's
Where's
some
my
resemblance.
Where's my guy? There he is. Nice. Slightly early, yeah. Good quick kill though on the quick spins. That's good. That quick kill is not as free as it looks. You have to be pretty tight on the quick spins. And fun fact, I believe it is easier if you are somebody who preternaturally quick spins counterclockwise. If you quick spin clockwise, it is actually harder. Or vice versa, I can't remember. I quick spin counterclockwise, personally. Yeah, I'm counterclockwise. Or for you Europeans, anti-clockwise. No, it does. I think it is possible. I think it's just really hard. Come here, guys. Come on. Come together. No.
I feel
Sometimes
like
you can save it.
you see these enemies so often in this game.
It's true. Okay, I'm not playing this properly. Okay. It's something to do with the fact that the way Star-Lord is facing... I think you can just warp away, right? I don't think you have to go up there. When Star-Lord falls in a certain position and the animations for the clockwise spins are like longer, or the hitbox is different or something. It's just better counterclockwise, so it's harder for people who spin clockwise because they have to change. Okay, so up next is one of the reasons we don't have to play a bunch of the dungeons. This is Early City in the Sky. One of the most famous glitches in this game. It was discovered super early after the game came out. It's possible on every version. It's pretty cool. And yeah, it's not free, but you can try it as many times as you want. I used to have a setup for this. Something like that. No, not quite. I think it was like my setup. I mean, people will laugh that I even use a setup, but I think it was that. That seems like a big angle. But yeah, this saves like literal hours. That might work. Nice. Oh, right. I forgot about this.
So how does that save hours? Like, how would you describe how much time that saves?
So that, in order to move that statue normally, you have to get the old, like, Sky textbook, which requires you to do the Ilia quest line, which requires you to do the Hidden Village. And you also have to get the Dominion Rod, which means you have to go to Temple of Time, which means you have to do Sacred Grove 2. And then you have to fully upgrade the Dominion Rod, which means you have to do all the Skytext quest across Hyrule. And then after all that, you can move that statue.
Wow.
So it skips Temple of Time, and Snow Peak, and a bunch of stuff. I think it saves over an hour.
Is there any speedrun category now? I don't know what it's called in this game, but during this era of Zelda games, there was always like a Cave of Ordeals. I don't know if that's what it's called here, but like a dungeon at the end. It is
called exactly that.
The Cave of Ordeals, yeah. Are there any speedruns besides 100% that incorporate that, or is it just Hundo?
Just Hundo, unfortunately. Cave of Ordeals is super cool in this game. It is optional content. You find it in the desert in Gerudo Province. It's really cool. It's also genuinely hard in this game, especially for casual players. Like, it's actually quite tough. Okay, so City in the Sky is really cool. But there's a trick right at the start that I need to get. That is wrong. We have a 200%. That's right. My bee. My bee. So there's lots of cool strats in City in the Sky. There's a trick right at the beginning that I will save right before. Because missing it is real bad. Also, you're supposed to go on land there. I think I might get blown away here. Oh, that's right. You don't do the whole cave in 100% because you don't need anything past the last Poe. I forgot about that. Okay, so there is a glitch coming up in this room. First of all, there's some cool LJAs. The LJAs in this dungeon are really cool just by nature of the verticality and open pits. But I'm going to become Wolf-Link as, like, right before I enter this door to try to stop a thing from loading, basically. I think that might work. I'm gonna verify by looking up at the fan. Hopefully it's not moving. Excellent. This genuinely saves a lot of time, even though it looks like nothing has happened. That fan is usually moving. So Snow Peak Ruins is before the Temple of Time, which it's required to enter the Temple of Time. So since we skipped the Temple of Time, we skip Snow Peak Ruins. I think that setup is consistent. Like, also, a fun bit of RNG in this game is that every time I claw shot a vine, Link will either grab the vine with one hand or two, and one hand is substantially slower than two, and it's complete luck. If he grabs with one, he, like, flails his other arm. When do I save? Is it here? No, it's later. So there's a cutscene up here that I need to skip. So I'm going to be very particular. I actually don't remember my visual cue for this. Oh well. Sick. Okay. Good. See, we got another one-hand grab. Okie dokie. One thing I love about this game is Link's roll speed. It's so fast and it feels so fluid because you can, like, move around during the rolls. It's great.
Yeah, for a GameCube game, it does control quite well, and that's how I kind of felt about, I mean, for its time, Ocarina of Time I thought was pretty good, considering that was, what, late 90s?
Yeah, 98. I have an interesting plug to make. That is not, I feel like, a typical plug, if you'll indulge me. I was debating whether or not I would even do this, but I feel like I'd be remiss not to. Because I imagine there's a fair few gamers present in the stream currently, and you never know who people know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So bear with me here, gamers, and please, I apologize for the unabashed plug/question. And the likelihood that this is a reality is slim, but you, like I said, you never know. So I am an actor. People might not know that. I was traditionally trained as a stage actor, but I studied comedy and improv at the Upright Citizens Brigade in New York City. And then I moved here to Los Angeles to pursue film and TV. So anyway, all that being said, I think I can go right there. Yes, nice. You know, there's a lot of people here. I am currently in the market for an agent or manager. If you are someone you know or love, is a talent agent or manager out here in Los Angeles or even in New York, you go to my website. Contact me. I'd love to read for you or have a conversation. Or if you're like a casting agent or something, I think I'm okay at what I do, and I think I'm pretty funny, and I'd love to be in your next project. So email me. You can contact me on my website, claytonlundgren.com. You can also just like message me wherever. Anyway, that's it.
No, you're allowed to talk about yourself and your career.
I don't know. It's like very doubtful that anybody just happens to be that. But, you know, if they are, I feel like, why not, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, I just moved out to LA like 7 or 8 months ago, and I was getting work in New York, but in theater, and now I'm trying to do film and TV, and it's very difficult to, I knew it would be, obviously. Everybody talks about how hard it is. Like, duh, it's going to be hard. Am I just supposed to do this? Wait, what? I'm lost? Question mark? Did I just soft lock? No. Please make it. It's obviously difficult to transition. This helmet's sore.
I would say the best way to do that is to, here, I'll give, oh, there you go. Never mind, Richard's got us covered because Richard is amazing. Thank you, Richard.
But yeah, it's just it's a weird transition, to be sure, like, because I had so many connections in the theater and comedy worlds in New York. But now that I went the wrong way. I'm concentrating on the wrong thing. Now that I moved to LA, like, I have fewer connections, and also, you know, film and TV is relatively new career-wise for me, and so it's just, you know, I don't know very many people. I do know French, that is correct. Everyone can just look at my resume now. I think I'm gonna miss this cycle. Okay, this room was super sloppy. I was not paying any attention to the video game. That happens. One of my all-time favorite rooms in the speedrun is this next room. I adore this room.
Yeah, y'all would be surprised by how many folks we meet while doing speedrunning things at our community. You know, we go to events and whatnot. You meet everyone from all different kinds of walks of life. From all over the world. It is a wonderful hobby and profession to have, depending on what you have the time for to do. It's really neat.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting that, yeah, there are a huge mix of people. I would say there are some careers. Well, first of all, this is the fight for the double claw shot. I'll go for the skip. Is it one normal roll? No, that was not correct. I don't want to fight him. So it's iron boots roll back, normal roll forward. Close. There's like literally one pixel where you can... claw shot through this door.
I've noticed some new traffic coming through here tonight, so I just want to recap. Some folks have been asking, what is this Mercy Kill event? This is actually not an event. This is part of a greater group of shows on GDQ here called GDQ Hotfix. And what is GDQ Hotfix? We are events between the major GDQ events, and that would be AGDQ, SGDQ, Frame Fatale, Frost Fatale, those are our major events. We have programming in between those called GDQ Hotfix, and each Hotfix show has its own theme. And this one is about folks who have rusty speedruns, haven't practiced their speedruns in a while, because those need love. I find a ton of fascination with folks that don't have polished runs. You know, we watch the main events, those are very polished speedruns. I take joy in the art of, well, what if these speedruns aren't polished? And that's where Mercy Kill came from. So if you have any questions, let me know. But you'll notice that the timer's counting down. Again, it is the speedrunner against the timer. Speedrunner does pick the estimate based on PB and proximity to when the last date of PB is. But yeah, you all should come check us out if you're watching on YouTube. Plenty of other episodes of Mercy Kill. I believe this is episode 43, as I've been saying before. So lots of backlog for you all to check out if you haven't done so already.
Mercy Kill's sick.
Adef, who is running right now, is actually a fellow GDQ Hotfix showrunner, hosts the shows Challenger Approaching and PB Precipice. So if you do have time to talk about those and what nights of the week those are on Adef and times, please feel free to go for it.
Sure. So one of my shows is Challenger Approaching. That's all about challenge runs. That's Friday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, every other Friday night. And then PB Precipice, which is a show where people come on with their least rusty speedruns. They... Oh, I go here, I think? They come on for games that they're about to PB in, hence PB Precipice. And they attempt to PB live on the GDQ stream. That's every other Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Pleasantly Twisted, the homie, being very kind.
So y'all were asking about a little bit of statistics here in Mercy Kill. So the runners won against the timer by about 10 runs. So season 1 ended at 35-25, with Adef being one of the last runners of that. That's Breath of the Wild All Dungeons. That was a cool run. So you were on here 3 times.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is time number 3. We're currently in season 2 right now, and the runners are winning 16-11 right now against the timer. So there's some of your Mercy Kill fun facts and statistics here for season 2. Season 3 will likely start in the late summer.
Oh, that's not the spot? Oh no. I knew this was gonna be where I was gonna bleed time. Was this segment. I do not remember any of the visual cues for this part, like at all.
Yeah, folks have been wondering for ages if I actually speedrun. Take a look at some of the Fatale events. I've actually run several times at that. And then more recently, I've run at AGDQ 2022 online. I ran Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I tend to like challenge runs and RNG heavy speedruns because I am not afraid of RNG. I have looked at it in the face of charity many times over and have lived to tell the tale. So I say that and I wonder if I'm ever going to run out of luck in that sense.
Has anyone PB'd on PB Precipice? Yes.
Ooh, yeah. Do you want to talk about your favorite episode or at least a memorable moment to you, if anything?
Do I drop down here? I think I dropped down here. Nice. Oh gosh. It's like picking my favorite child.
Okay, how about
Twisted has PB'd on PB Precipice.
Yeah.
Swift Ike has been on Challenger Approaching with TP Randomizer. And TP Moon Jump, which is fun. Also, I gotta concentrate real quick. This is a really cool room that I hope I can show off properly. I'm gonna do right side. Just kidding. Need to come from above. There we go. So these fans are not on, but they are supposed to be. So we have to skip them. And there's an LJA here I just don't remember how to do. So we're just gonna wing it. And, you know, maybe it goes fine. I don't know. Oh my god.
That scared the you-know-what out of me, Adef.
Yeah, me too. Oh no, I aim at this thing. That's right. Do I just throw it? Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, Adef, what a segment there. Congrats. That looked really intense from a gameplay standpoint.
It's not like it's an easy room that goes pretty much the same every time if you practice it, but the if you practice it is a powerful operator there.
Sure. Oh my goodness, I was on the edge of my seat for that room. I forgot how intense that room got.
I adore this room. I don't know. I feel like maybe some people don't like speedrunning this room. But I think this room is really cool. It's just like a cool vertical segment.
That was amazing, Adef, just so you know. And again, this is a good time for a plug. Please be sure to follow Adef. That is twitch.tv/ADEF. Adef. For those of you watching on YouTube, again, that is twitch.tv/ADEF. Is this whole rest of the dungeon like this, Adef, and I'm just not remembering?
This is the final big room.
Okay.
Oh, you're joking. You're joking with this.
Well, that happens. You'll get it next time. Get back in there.
Left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this is not hard. This is the first time in this entire run I've gotten frustrated.
Come on, chat. We need some Adef pants, Adef taps. I believe there's another one. Get your Adef emotes out if you have them.
It's like such an easy claw shot. It's silly. Oh, because you guys are in stereo, you aren't hearing the, or you're only hearing the left side. You're not hearing the claw shot there. That's really funny. I don't need hearts. I'll literally die in one hit to anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so this is Argarok. This is a cool boss fight. I'm doubtful I remember how to do the quick first phase, but you just never know. Is it right here? I think it's right here. Maybe it's over here. No, it was back there. So this is the Rob West shot, I think. That's an OG TP speedrunner. The problem with dying to this boss, if you die, is that it takes forever to get back to the second phase. Do I hold upright? I think I hold upright. There's a quick one cycle here on the first phase. It was upright. Is that high enough? Nice, I got it. Okay. You have to watch this cutscene every time, which is why dying is so bad. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum.
This is my favorite fight in the game. Just so many good memories here.
It's pretty cool. There's a really, really cool quick kill in 100% on this boss. That's super hard, but it's really neat. You use fairy tears, and you deal a ton of damage, and you kill it a phase early. It's pretty neat. don't know why I did that movement like that, but we're now in a universe where I did that, so just live with it.
A little bit of a flashing warning here. It's not too intense, but just so you know, if you have any mild sensitivity to flashing, you may want to look away until this boss fight's over.
Playing it super safe.
Swift, I guess, sitting here wanting to backseat. When is the D-Rust stream?
I probably off stream you and I will do that. Is that high enough? Okay, wait. I have learned from my past mistakes. Past Adef would have just gone for that claw shot. Bad idea. Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I went one extra both times. Better to go extra than short, I guess. Yeah, most generous claw shot hitbox in the game. Oh no.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. I don't have audio for folks wondering, so I don't get a chance to hear anything. I only see things, and it takes me by surprise every now and then if I don't hear it. Sometimes when I watch the feed, I don't want to get double audio, so I don't get game audio all the time.
And yes, Ike, I'm not going for any of the Iron Boots strats here. I'm sorry.
What are the Iron Boot strats?
There is a way to get around him faster, where you use the Iron Boots to drag the P-hat downwards and you duck under the flame instead of going around. And it is so scary. Not least of which because you die if you get hit. Okay. We are steadily bleeding time.
I think you can still make it in the estimate, though, Adef.
I am on pace right now for like 406.
Okay, it's good.
Love the KC shirt? Hell yeah. I'm always out here repping Kansas City.
Adef's still looking for that redemption from December 2020.
Yes. It was like December 30th or something.
Yeah.
Or I think it was the 29th.
You got a better memory than I do. I just know it was December 2020. I couldn't remember what day.
I only remember because I hosted Challenger Approaching on New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Or either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I remember.
Because you're gonna get that person in the YouTube comments that looks it up and be like, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Casey Mo over KCK all day.
Yeah, how good is... Oh, sorry, go ahead. How good is...
Casey... Oh.
We're just too much on the same wavelength here. I was going to ask is, how good is the barbecue where you come from?
It is the best in the world. The only thing KCK has over KC Mo is what used to be called Oklahoma Joe's, but is now called KC Joe's. It is the best barbecue on planet Earth. Also, I jump slashed way too late. Go to Kansas City Joe's and order a Z-Man with a side of fries. You will not regret it.
Where I'm from, Buffalo, New York, we got the best chicken wings in the world, and you really can't get it anywhere else. That's the curse of living in Buffalo. Once you get those tasty Buffalo chicken wings, you just can't go back, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, the I guess, yeah, they're called buffalo wings.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite comedic actor or actress? This is an answer that changes all the time. Right now, I'm really enamored with James Acaster as a performer. His work is really incredible to me at the moment. But it changes all the time. All right, I love this dungeon aesthetically. Also, I'll make a deal with chat. There's these guys, these fellows, and when I walk past them with these balls of light, they make a fun noise. If you all agree to follow me on twitch.tv/adef, I will mimic the noise. And it's an ongoing bit in my chat. Whenever I get here. So, twitch.tv/adef, click the follow button. I'll make the noise.
It looks like I got some fellow Western New Yorkers in chat. Yo, what's up? Let me know in the comments if you're a fellow Western New Yorker watching from YouTube as well. I don't live there anymore. I got a little tired of the cold, but I miss the food so much. And the football games.
If you're already following, don't worry about it. You already did your job. We're just waiting on the other gamers. Yeah. What Richard did. Yes. Please follow ADEF. You should also follow Sky.
Aw, that's very sweet of you.
It's true. Twitch.tv/SkyBills. Absolute gamer.
I'm doing a lot of content lately with my event.
She is doing content. Big content.
With another GDQ speedrunner, or speedrunner showrunner, Nuclear Reaction and I are doing an event called Girls Night In. We've been doing variety content nightly for about 3 weeks now. Well, we're in week 2 of 3, but still, it's a lot of content. We've been having a lot of fun with that. Oh no, let's not get into the cursed cereal again. I told you, that's like bringing home stuff to work.
Oh, Twitch Prime to ADEF? All right, that's the bonus. That's the bonus content.
Yeah, absolutely.
Buy my dinner, Pog. Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, don't give that individual. Don't be sure to use that Prime.
You can.
Yes, exactly.
$2.50, yes, baby. $2.50 out of that man's salary. Put it in my pocket, or Sky's.
Support your streamers and or GDQ.
Heck yeah. Wait, okay. There's a way you're supposed to do this fight, and I just don't remember. It's like 3 slashes.
I never remember this part of the game. I know this is the Palace of Twilight, I want to say, but it was just such a fuzzy part of the game for me. Oh, folks, by the way, ADEF, whenever you get a chance next, we're asking you about the recent football trade today, which will not be recent by the time this reaches YouTube, but it'll be close enough.
I mentioned it earlier, but my feeling on the trade is that as a Kansas City Chiefs fan, I'm torn. Oh, it's a roll stab and then a full combo.
Oh.
As a Kansas City Chiefs fan, I'm torn because Tyreek Hill is not a very good man, it seems. So I'm rather glad for him to not be in the organization anymore. But at the same time, Tyreek Hill is a very talented wide receiver and very, very fast. And it is going to be an unfortunate drop for our organization, no doubt. but hopefully better for the health of the team moving forward. My nervous thing, though, right, is like anytime a big organization, which I guess the Chiefs is a big organization now, it didn't used to be. We're like the Patriots now, somehow, which has never happened. Whenever a team gives up a star player for draft picks, like, I feel like that never goes well. But, you know, future planning, I guess. Basic stab, 3-piece, stop, and chase him down again. Okay.
We were just talking earlier. We just want to see another Kansas City Buffalo matchup. I think that was one of the best games of last season, and I want to see a repeat. I would love to see a different result, but I would love to see a repeat of an intense game like that.
Oh, the boys made it up.
Any major tricks here in Palace of Twilight that folks should be aware of, Adolf?
Not really. There's some small LJs here and there, but whoops. Nothing crazy. Mostly just clever movement to avoid enemies. 3 stabs, then leave? Is that right? Feels wrong, but I trust you. You're the one that has sub 3, not me.
Hey, you could though, Adef. You could.
I could. That's fair. Mahomes is young. Future is more important than now. I think that's fair.
I think the Mahomes-Allen rivalry is gonna go on for a while.
Okay, some people followed, so I'll do this one.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. There we go. There you go.
I'm glad we got so many football fans in chat that are regular watchers here. I talk about football all the time.
I'm not a huge football guy, but I really love the Chiefs, and it's been very exciting to be a fan of such a powerful organization for the first time. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this in Adef's profile, which Richard generously linked from earlier. Adef does a lot of impressions. It's actually really impressive, a lot of the facts you have here about yourself on this website, Adef.
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of you have probably never seen an acting resume before. Oh my god.
Sorry,
acting
Adef.
resumes, you're good. Acting resumes are very weird. There's lots of stuff you would never put on a traditional resume. Because you're selling your personality, basically, right? Sky's team is the Buffalo Bills. And so, I'm down. Nice. This is going great. And so one of those things is special skills. It's a pretty common thing to put on your acting resume, and for me, I focus on like dialects and impressions, because that's a strong suit.
I don't know if anybody noticed my football team's name's right in my stream name.
Oh wait, I was supposed to kill that guy. Oh, it totally is, isn't it?
Yeah,
wait,
it
am I
is.
supposed
It's
to kill
just
that guy, or is it this?
it's just spelled differently.
No, this is a rupee. Yeah, I knew it, and I opened it anyway. I was supposed to kill this guy. He's supposed to be over here. Friend.
Oh, that enormous thing shooting the laser balls at you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can you spawn over here, please? Oh my god.
Oh, come on, game. Adef even said please. That's not fair.
What? He's a bit... Spawned in the same spot, dude.
I mean, when you're in the gaming and entertainment industry, it's important to have something available, some kind of media kit resume that kind of states what's different about you from other content creators, you know? So in case anybody wants to take a look through, you'll have it readily available. I say, as I still need to develop a more recent media kit for myself.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was cool to lose 3 minutes in that room. That was pretty epic. Just trying to make it closer.
I would have never noticed, Ada. Don't say that. We don't know. We don't know these things. You don't have to give that away.
Well, it was pretty clear it went bad.
You're still on pace to finish within the estimate. Come on, Ada.
Oh my god. How is everything that can go wrong going wrong right now? Oh my god, you're joking. You're kidding.
Yes, ADF is just doing RNG manipulation. See, that's a positive way to put it, chat. I appreciate that.
No, I'm trying to hold B to do the Zant heads. There's like a really specific way you're supposed to kill them. And it's not this. I am very bad at this game, it turns out. This is not going well. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you can reach that. I'll go for it, why not? Yeah, epic. Nice LJA, dude. This is quickly becoming very ungood.
I want to use that word at some point. Ungood.
It's the thing about a thing like Palace of Twilight is such an interesting dungeon, right? Because there's nothing hard. It's just like a bunch of movement, so it's a lot easier to lose time than you think. There's no cutscene? Oh my god. Okay, so it's just 3 slashes apparently. I swear to God it was a roll. Oh my god, he's so far away. Okay, yeah, that's why you don't want the roll. Okay, it is 3 slashes. Ike is right. I got really lucky though. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, the wagon escort is the worst escort mission in all of Zelda. It sucks that it's in such a good game. It doesn't pick up, really. Okay, I'm gonna try to like focus and just like game out of my mind a little bit, hopefully. Because I'm bleeding a lot of time here that I'd like
It's all right.
not to bleed.
Can give you as much focus time as you need, Adaf.
You can talk, you can do whatever you want. No worries. There's nothing like, you know, explicitly difficult. It's just me being a dumbo.
It happens. It's really hard to be in the seat you're sitting in, Adaf, that being against the timer, you know. Speedruns look fun and dandy until you're up against the timer.
Oh my god.
Come on, Adaf.
Okay. Please don't pick that up. Okay, just one more really dumb room.
Looks like a lot of folks are following you, ADF. That's great. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much. You know, it's interesting, right? I feel like people think that, you know, people often are like, oh, I feel so bad. I like can't support my favorite streamer financially, whatever. Like, following is so valuable, and just like being around is like more valuable than you might think. Wow, he almost got me.
Yeah, following is a major benchmark. Like, let me see where you're at, ADF. I know we were talking about that last time, so that's appropriate.
I'll do this impression as well. There's a guy right here.
ADF, you are at 11.7k followers. That's really awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. That is really sick. I can give you the actual number here in a second. I am at 11,670.
There you go.
That is the actual number. So we could bump that to, goodness gracious, 11.8, 11.9. Who knows? Sky's the limit. Sky is the absolute limit. Sky Bills is the limit. The cheat is the limit.
I'm about to hit a major milestone myself. I'm almost at
what are you at?
Almost 25,000.
Oh wow, nice. I'm you know, I hit 10 last year. Oh, I am an idiot.
You hit 9 during your last Twilight Princess run. I remember this.
No, I hit 6.
Oh my gosh, that was 6. Wow.
Yeah, 2020 was huge. I went from 6 to 10.5 in 2020. Or sorry, what year is it?
Sorry, that was a Jumanji question. It's 2022, Ada.
I want to say in 2020, I started at like 5 or 6, and then I hit 10 in like October of 2021, I think. I don't know. I have no idea.
Like, what is time? I mean, I've been saying that a lot lately.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Exactly, chat's right with me. Who knows anymore? Exactly, y'all get it.
I'm amazed that worked.
Yeah, we're having a good time here. I mean, ADF's having a focused good time because ADF wants to finish in the estimate, but we're having a great time here.
I did not want that blue rupee. What? The platform. I'll take that heart though. Okay.
Someone had asked, like, nowadays, like, what's important while streaming? Just sometimes, honestly, a lot of folks underestimate just turning on our streams and big chilling. You don't have to directly engage with the chat. Lurking's so important. Like, that's such a good way to support streamers who are either doing it as a hobby or making a career out of it. A lot of people underestimate the power of just y'all consuming our content and enjoying it. You don't have to be directly hands-on. Let's say you want to work or do something in the background. I know,
I went for a
ADF,
fun LJA. It was stupid, I shouldn't have done it.
You stream during Eastern work hours, don't you, ADF? Because I every now and then lurk in your stream.
Yes, I stream 1 p.m. Eastern every weekday. Because that's what I did when I was living in Central Time Zone and East Coast. And so I figured I'd just maintain. Hello? Is TP my stomping ground? My big game these days is Breath of the Wild, but I play every 3D Zelda game. I speedrun all 6 of them. What do I want to do first? I'm going to do the boss key first. you really not hit that?
Yeah, that enemy that popped up just scared me again. It was just, oh, hi there.
I'm glad the claw shot hit him because he could have hit me off.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of folks who watch during work for sure, you know, have us on in the background. I know that's how I discovered Twitch and streaming in general was I was working and lurking in the background of a lot of streams before I went full time.
Oh, yeah.
Are we excited for Breath of the Wild 2? You bet. It's going to be great.
Very, very. Get out of here, guys. They're being very aggro.
Oh, this segment does not look like fun. This looks intense.
It's all right. The next room is way worse.
I don't remember Palace of Twilight being this long. Oh my goodness.
It's a long dungeon, and there's like no skips. Like other than room skips, there's no like major sequence breaks. I'm happy for them to take as much time as they need on Breath of the Wild 2. I don't care how long it takes. If it's good, I'm happy. The longer they take, the better it'll be. That's how everybody should feel about any game anytime it gets delayed. But instead, people get angry for no reason.
Oh, you were on Nux's No Category Left Behind, Adolf, according to chat? I gotta go back and watch that VOD on YouTube. That's awesome.
I played a bunch of really dumb Breath of the Wild categories. Oh, is that it? I didn't know that was it. I'll take the heart. Thank you.
I do want to remind folks really quickly here, if you are watching on YouTube, remember that you can go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're looking at our live content, to see our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And also, folks, if you want to catch our VODs, again, that is youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. So if you're thinking to yourself, oh, you're talking about this episode and you haven't seen it, please go back and watch some of the VODs. Of course, when GDQ's not live.
Yes.
Also, I want to make sure I plug this really quickly, too. Remember that GDQ Hotfix and Mercy Kill is brought to you by viewers like you. Your subs, gift subs, Prime Gaming subs, and bits help support our weekly Hotfix content. Please consider supporting our daily content if you have been enjoying our Hotfix shows. And immediately after this run, we will be having another GDQ Hotfix show. You may know it as Never Before Seen, where our friend Amber Cyprin puts on a wonderful show where it is based upon GDQ things that you may have never seen in the main marathon. So finally getting their time in the spotlight here on GDQ Hotfix. Never before seen games, never before seen categories. Amber puts on a really good job. Very much love their content, love their show, so please be sure to tune in.
But a dog with the butt on him. I did do Butter Dog.
Yo, that's awesome.
It's so dumb. It was the main event, I might say. There's some cool speed strats in this room that I'm not going for, because if you miss them, you fall to the bottom, which is... Although, that is where the whole team is.
Yes, I did want to let y'all know, as Amber has said in chat, tonight is Unpacking Engris. I hope I pronounced that properly. Very much looking forward to Never Before Seen tonight, Amber. Again, always great content. Plenty of good content still. A lot of programming here, especially tonight on GDQ Hotfix. Y'all check that out. Check out Never Before Seen immediately after this run.
Sorry, Amber, for taking up all your time. I apologize.
I talked to them a couple weeks ago. I was like, is it okay if I take up this long amount of time? They have been awesome, been very patient with the longer shows I've been putting on lately. So thank you again, Amber. I really appreciate it.
Absolute legend.
Agreed. Big fan of them. Very big fan of them.
Oh my god. For the first time in like an hour and a half, I'm not losing that much time. I lost 4 seconds.
Oh, Greece is how it's pronounced. Oh. Wow. That's a really cool fact.
Okay, this is the coolest boss fight in like all of Zelda. There's no boss fight cooler than this. The music is cool, the remixes are cool. Everything about this is sick. And also Xant's lore is like hella cool. And the speedrun strats are neat too. So the only hit that matters on Xant in like every phase is the 4th slash of the 4-hit combo. So I'll basically be preemptively slashing 3 times and like not hitting him a lot of the time. I didn't get the quick. Kind of. It's like only that 4th hit really matters. There's a specific combo you're supposed to do on the underwater phase because sword slashing is kind of slow underwater. But I don't remember it. It's like left, right, up, down, or something like that.
Oh, I totally forgot about this phase, Adaf. What?
It's pretty neat, huh?
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
So next is next is Ook. Yeah.
So it's like a refight.
Mm-hmm. Like Mega Man style. Damn, I forgot until too late about the like quick kill. I'm about to pull out a really niche historical theater reference, but Xant has big Arlecchino vibes. Any Commedia dell'arte heads out there? It's an unbelievably niche reference. So this is all we need the ball and chain for. Literally, this is the only requirement of the ball and chain in the entire game. Besides Blizzetta herself, but we skipped that already. Oh, somebody got it. Let's go. Oh, I almost did it.
All right, I feel like Xant can take way too many hits. I'm sorry.
He takes more hits than Ganon, that's for sure. Oh, nice. Very fast. Good. That's good. Final phase is really fast. Yeah, Ball and Chain has tons of cool uses. Like, it definitely sees its fair share of stuff. in any percent, but if we could skip it, that would be pretty sick. Also, here's a fun fact. Bet you didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, I saved like 40 seconds. Nice.
Hey, congrats! Good fight.
Hey, thanks. That was pretty good. There's a big cutscene coming up, the longest uninterrupted cutscene in the game. I'm going to use that opportunity to watch a setup video for some stuff that comes up after.
Again, nobody needs to know that, Adaf. You'd just be like, I remembered all that.
Nope, I sure didn't.
I appreciate you being transparent about it. But again, you could really wow your friends here by saying, hey, look at what I remembered. I'm not watching anything on the other monitor. There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, goodness.
Okay,
this has been fun.
Yeah, this is great. Palace of Twilight is the last required dungeon before Hyrule Castle. So we go now to that. And there's a big cutscene where Midna breaks the Hyrule barrier. It's like 2 minutes long and you don't have to press anything. I might actually use the restroom. Just to have an opportunity. Oh, this is where the next mailman cutscene skip was. Damn it.
Aw, I'm sorry, Adaf.
Well, we get to say hello to him. 6 letters? I've been avoiding this guy like the plague.
Uh-oh, what are those letters for? Who are you ignoring, Adaf?
I'll never tell. Okay. So we're just gonna roll into this next area. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, gamers. Just live your life, breathe air, and know somehow you're gonna get there. Another niche reference. Laggy Castle Town. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. Exactly, chat. That's what I was thinking, too. Yeah, Link forgot to pay his 10% rupees on all those rupees he's picked up throughout the game. And about the horse's extended warranty, as y'all been saying. Oh, goodness. Probably some junk mail in there, too. You know, probably coupons about how Link can save 30% off a washer-dryer combo that he probably doesn't need right now. We all know what that kind of mail looks like. It, like, takes up most of the mailbox, honestly, when that happens. Why is the estimate at 415? We take Adaf's PV, how long it's been since Adaf's played the game, and we find some kind of compromise. I can't put every runner super near their estimate. No one would want to be on the show. So that's the best explanation I can give of that.
My controller tried to vibrate off the table.
Oh, we didn't hear anything here. At least I didn't hear anything.
I'm glad of that. Well, my mic was muted.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Chad, that's cute.
Mash, pause, and hold right. Okay.
Yeah, if every single Mercy Kill estimate was right near a runner's PV, there's no way, Chad. We gotta make it interesting. And I gotta make it comfy for the runners, too, you know? Yes, Chair did a good job with the cutscene, I agree.
Oh, nice job, Chair. Let's go.
Let's go, Chair.
Absolute boss.
All right, how much is left in the run here, Adaf? What are you thinking here?
I can tell you in a second.
All right.
Open the door. Open the door. 12. It's like 20 minutes, 22 minutes.
All right, that makes sense.
Okay, I see the first one. Nice.
I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick and grab some more water myself here.
Sure. Okay, so I'm gonna aim to skip all these like barriers from now on. These little fights. That was one. There's one more we're able to skip. King Bublin kills in one, I think. Okay, he does not kill in one. And then he speaks. I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure to put on this game for you guys. Hopefully there is enough time left for me to finish the game and not have a repeat of 2020, but you never know. So thanks for hanging out. Thank you for following if you followed. If you haven't followed yet, there's still time. I appreciate you. Nonetheless. That was interesting. Gotta be careful here. Good. The barriers have one-sided collision, so on the back there's no collision. Okay, I'm gonna wing this. There's a barrier skip here that I don't really remember how to do. I kind of looked it up, but I didn't really watch how to do it. It's like just a jump slash, I think.
Yeah, so if the 20 minutes holds, I think it's less than that now. Let's see, we just crossed 350 right now.
Oh, should I just fight them? Alright, I'm just gonna fight them. Oh, there's more guys? Oh, I should not have fought them. That is very unfortunate time loss. I think it may... There's more guys? Okay, that was good. Please be done. Okay. There's a cutscene? There's a chest? Bro. Get out of here with this 2-minute time loss, honestly. Well, because I've never had to fight them before. Not since a casual playthrough. Now I have like no health. Nope. Wow, there's so much lag in here. Wrong door. Oh no, correct door. That is not how you fight these guys. Yes, please. I'll gladly take these hearts. Oh god, do I remember the solution to this puzzle? It's a Z. Is it? I think it's back right. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, we're a little crunched for time now, so I gotta kind of pick it up.
How crunched?
It's not out of the question by any means. Come on. Not a great fight, but that's okay. I've had so much fun tonight, Sky. Genuinely.
I'm glad you have. I've had a great time too.
Good. I'm glad.
I'm on the edge of my seat here watching this home stretch.
It's not as tight as last time. I'd be interested to know if anybody wants to find out what my castle big key time was, which is not this chest, but the next chest. I'd be really interested to know what my time was at that chest in 2020. Also, this area is so aesthetic. It's great. It, like, feels cold, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like a cold rain.
Cold, damp, dreary, foggy.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what we have left. We have the final boss gauntlet, which is Puppet Zelda, Beast Ganon, Horseback Ganon, Ganon. Of those four, the first three are the scary ones. Really just the middle two, actually. But Puppet Zelda can add a lot of time just based on RNG, so we're hoping for 7 cycles. She can give as many as 15 or something. And Beast Ganon, I'm just a little nervous for because I just haven't fought him in a while. Okay, I think I'm on pace for a 405 right now, assuming all goes to plan.
That would beat last, 2020's run, so let's see if you can get it.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Do I remember how to play this room? Also, this song slaps. The answer is no. I have to... Yeah, also, all those people in that cutscene are characters you meet in progression if you actually play the game, which we are not. Oh, come on. Nice. I'm gonna play this safe. Again? I made the exact same mistake. Okay, well, nice. There's a skip here that I'm hoping to get. I did. Sick. I don't have to fight that guy.
That works.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll do that, sure. Okay, final boss gauntlet. Get your guesses in chat for how many phases you think Puppet Zelda is going to be. I'm going to guess 7, because that's what I want. It's always what we want first phase. We want a dive for second phase. We got a Triforce. Super laggy attack. We want a Ball of Light. Ball of Light. Ball of Light. Or a dive, but I'll take a Ball of Light. It's Triforce. Ball of Light. Pretty please. Be nice. Nice. Okay, so we're on pace for an 8 cycle. Or that's the best we can do now is 8 cycles. Because that's 4. Just dive, bro. Good. Oh, she dove. I thought she was doing Triforce. My bad. Tough. That's 7, I think. So we need a Ball of Light here for 8. All right, 9. Can we get a 9? This would be a slow 9. Nice. Okay, that's fine. It's pretty average.
Yo, I said 9.
Well, let's go. Let's go Sky.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's 9. Do 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 do. But no 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 no. That should be salvageable. Good so far. It's exactly how it's supposed to go so far.
Come on, Adef.
He should blue portal in 1. Good. I think I should just be able to press B and he dies. Oh my god. It's like genuinely good. that's a textbook B scan and fight with ball and chain.
Yo, nice, gamer.
I don't know how I did that.
You gamed. That's how you did it.
I mean, I guess. Okay, horseback now. See how this goes. Horseback can be really trolly. And if you die, you have to do the previous 2 fights again, just to give some suspense. All right, Ganon. Oh my god. Really, bud? Can we not? Stop hitting me on the turnaround, though, would be cool. Okay, there we go. Hit and slow down. And track. And hit. And slow down. And track. Okay, Zelda, nice shot.
Aw, don't blame Zelda.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Okay, as cool as it would be if Final Ganon were like super epic, there's a really easy strat. Assuming I don't screw it up, which is certainly within the realm of possibility. But I'll take this time to do my sign-off so we can get out of things once the game's over. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I really hope I don't die to Ganon. Please follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/adef. I stream every weekday. Lots of 3D Zelda speedruns. There's a lot of Twilight Princess in the future on my channel. I'd really appreciate if you stopped on by. I hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks for hanging.
Also want to remind folks that right after this, we do have Never Before Seen, which we do want to get started as soon as possible. So I will also do my sign off before the end of this fight here. 10 minutes left, by the way, Adef. And I do want to remind folks again, Never Before Seen is right after this, so do not leave right after this. We have some wonderful hotfix content later on, right after this run, so please stay tuned. Also want to remind y'all that tomorrow is the first step and the first episode of the Victory Lap, so please be sure to check those out tomorrow evening, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern here on GDQ Hotfix. Whoa! Adef, you just out-speedrunned my outro. Are you kidding me?
Sorry, Final Boss is really fast.
Well, congratulations. Adef, you've just been the first person to avenge the timer in your Mercy Kill career. How do you feel about that?
I feel relieved. 4:05:30 on my count. That's fine. That's fine. My PB for reference is a 3. My PB is a 3:42:57. So obviously not optimal, but that just means there's time to de-rust. Also, I put the iron boots on before the finishing cutscene because Link wears them for the rest of the credits. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. Thanks so much for watching, and Skybills, take it away.
All right, well, I want to thank Adef one last time. That is twitch.tv/Adef. Please be sure to give Adef a follow. Also, check out Adef's GDQ Hotfix shows, Challenger Approaching, and PB Precipice. And again, Adef, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for avenging your fallen run from 2 years ago. And coming up next is Never Before Seen. Take it away, Amber.